for this shit. Got my fucking stomach in, never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin, I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in, I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin, never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach all like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this love, I only set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a man.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Caught it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Lady Hopium on the fucking track, yo.
Fuck yeah. Straight up beats.
Bitch, I came to eviscerate, faded out the gate. I'm great, bitch, you know this shit is fake. Came here to take this motherfucking game, bend it over my knee, make the CEOs bleed and the people fucking plead. Till all they wanna see is me. I'ma make the advertisers hair spin, looking for the medicine. I'ma be the blessing down this dark road that we headed in. Haters only win if we let them win.
Yeah.
We a product of this turf that we set up in, but that don't excuse your hate, you just menacing. Turfs will kill us all if we let them in. Wow, fucking day and just say you a feminist. Lock me in a cage, take away my fucking medicine. Treat me like a man or an elephant. Y'all gon' say my words are irrelevant. I'm just definite. Super bad bitch that was born with a dick. Really fucking gay and a little bit celibate. Don't like dudes, but this girl make me celebrate. Kiss her all night, fam, she's so delicate. Skin so soft, them lips make me salivate. Don't look away, bitch, your eyes we will captivate. All your homophobic lies, I will deactivate. Say that it's a sin, on your book I will defecate. Maybe on that rule about love you should meditate. Maybe ask yourself, why the fuck do you hesitate to love thy neighbor, bitch? Hey yo, fuck the rich. Bitch, yo, what's the sitch? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate to turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek? Holier than thou while you praying on the weak. Play a persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sold your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak. Bitch, who the fuck are you to speak? Tell me I'm too woke, motherfuckers wanna shake me. Say that shit you want, ain't nobody gon' break me. Do this in my sleep, ain't nobody gon' wake me. Never bow down, ain't nobody gon' make me. I'ma make corrupt politicians fucking hate me. Beat a red pill, make the people fucking take me. I'ma stand tall till the system fucking rapes me. Want me on my knees, gotta make me. Throw me to the ground, fucking tase me. Lock me in a room till I go crazy. Tell the damn devil he's gon' have to fucking face me. Tell him I see through him, making all them people hazy. Motherfuckers. Like how the fuck is lies told a love from a mother or a father who just sees as a demon. Bitch, don't even hear her screaming. Now my fucking mind is teeming. All the guilt and shame, all the hatred I became. Fuck this damn closet, I'ma never play a game. Light the fucking match and ignite the damn flame. Now my fucking pride I reclaim. Bet you fucking wish that I never even came out.
Poggers.
Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. What the gay? Do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. What the fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you hesitate? What fuck do you say? Gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate?
Jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough, and now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggroed, call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged, you a maggot? See $1 and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. When there's evil in my heart and there's Satan in my veins, I'm insane. Best get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Defeat is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you. I'm just tired of this deceit and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's cutting her wrists up, and I just sleep too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much. Never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss. I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gotta leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you don't get a fucking sword. All of time you won't be bored, only flames, just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside, you are abhorred, grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 jump,
Jump, motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Just jump. Jump, jump, motherfucker. Jump, jump, motherfucker. Yeah. What up, my Hopium fam?
Jump, motherfucker, just jump.
What up, my motherfucking Hopium fam up in this shit? Yeah, oh wait, I put the wrong volume level down. I should have done that. There we go. My screen's not on. That's fine. That's fine, because we here. We're queer. Say it with me now, y'all. Get ready. to my fucking chair. Yo, what up, fam? Welcome everybody who got in the chat early. We got Noctal, we got the Shaman Knight, we got J. Troy Doe, we got Jenny Bailey hating up with my JB over here. We got Blaine is here. Yeah, how is everybody, fam? Jesus, how's everybody, yo? Yo, it's been a minute. Fam, it's like been a minute. It really has. But like, yeah, I'm back. All right. Bill Portley also in the chat. What up? What up? You're good. How am I? I am kind of bipolar and full of mood swings, but right now I'm doing pretty good. All right. I'm doing pretty fucking good, fam. I'm doing dece even. All right. I'm doing fucking dece. Yeah, let me fix my goddamn filter. No, with the magic of Snapchat filters, we look flawless. How's everyone doing, yo? Dece, I am Dece. You'll take it? You will take it. You will take it, Ami. That's right, you'll take it. You're gonna take it all fucking night, Ami. You're gonna fucking take it. You're gonna take that Dece, alright? And you're gonna love it. Because Dece is better than not-ite, alright? And we don't want to be not-ite. We want to be Dece at least, alright? We honking like some geese. Or tripping on some grease. Motherfuckers wearing fleece. Looking at me like I wheeze. When I cough and fucking sneeze. Gonna show y'all my disease, motherfucker. It's the trees. The trees have eyes. And I'm coming up to size. Motherfuckers, these ain't lies. I'ma show you all what's my's. We making up words today. 'Cause I don't care how y'all play. Motherfuckers, I'm here to stay. And I'm here to say, fuck y'all who don't bow before the hopium. That didn't rhyme, but you know what? I'm just drunk enough that I don't fucking care. I don't care. Alright? That is the best I've freestyled in a while, which is kind of sad, but I also haven't practiced in a long time. Whenever I get like slightly buzzed, I suddenly like, which should show you how low my skill is at currently, right? My skill gets cranked up, but like if I get too buzzed, then I start slurring my words and I can't rap straight. Yeah. We don't want that. Glad you're back. Love from Kentucky. What up, Jimmy Francis? I'ma take off my pants because I'm wearing a skirt, but I put on, see, I put on these pants. Y'all can't even fucking see. Goddamn camera. See? Pants. See? They're like warm. I got them from the mall because they was warm. And if I go outside to smoke, it's nice to have like some warm fucking pants that protect my legs from. I need new leggings. I that's what I needs. But sometimes leggings aren't good enough. All right. So but yeah. All right. This my outfit tonight. Yeah. This my fucking outfit. Yeah. How's it going, y'alls, motherfuckers? All right. Here we're, guys, tonight. All right. You know what? I'll start by letting the chat berate me for how long I've been gone. It's fine. Let's go. All right. Where you been, bitch? Where you fucking been? Why you fucking no stream? Why no strem, bitch? Why no strem? I know. I know.
Jesus, I pre-gamed a little hard for this one. Okay. I will admit I pre-gamed a little hard for this one. It's fine though. You know what? Fuck it. We going hard tonight. We going hard tonight because I haven't streamed for a while, and that is down to my own shit. No strem because IRL stuff. Yes, exactly. Noctulb has it exactly fucking right. All right. Hell's yeah. Yeah, just assumed life. Yeah, I've been open about that. I have kept saying like, yeah, I've got a lot of shit going on. Got a lot of like dealing with mental problems and addiction problems and whatever. I guess in the interest of fucking honesty, all right, which y'all know is very important over here, all right. All about that honesty. All about that honesty. Fucking make your mamas leave. Got the truth all on my sleeve. Fuck you, bitch, like I'ma leave, motherfucker. Wait. Leave? Did I say leave and leave? See, okay. She's got life stuff going on. We're both connecting with hard lately, and it's a lot of work. Yeah, hard stuff. Yeah. What Ami said. Okay. What Ami said. A lot of life stuff. A lot of trauma stuff. Unfortunately, we're both people that like probably need some like trauma counseling. I know I am anyway. I won't assume that of anyone else. But I need some goddamn trauma therapy, and it be taken forever. All right, I've been getting addiction therapy, been trying to not smoke weed, and the best I can do is I'm back to a situation where I'm mostly smoking every night to sleep, 'cause I started realizing without the weed, I was having like super bad trauma nightmares, yo, like all the time. And it was getting scary and it was getting frustrating. And it's just like, I don't get any fucking rest anymore, fam. It's like, I can't keep going if I got no fucking rest, fam. So I'm like, you know what? I gotta just fucking do me. I gotta, climb a tree. Buzz like a bee. God, I'm sorry. I'm trying to actually get real, and my mind, my mind is still like doing rap games. Hi guys. God, I need to stop chewing this nicotine gum. I put it in between my gum and my cheek where it belongs, because I end up wasting it. Because I end up chewing it like normal gum, and that activates it all at once. You're supposed to activate it slowly so that it can slowly absorb into your skin over like 30 minutes, into your bloodstream. In like 30 minutes. Yeah, nicotine. I'm Nicorette. I'm doing Nicorette. Nicotine headaches aren't fun. They are nay fun. Neither are drinking headaches, which is why we got water. Yeah, motherfuckers. All right, we got water over here. I got 2 bottles. Okay, and I guess not as importantly, but still important for a stream like this. I got drank. Look, okay, I got good shit, decent shit, and garbage shit. Do y'all want to guess which is which? Do y'all? I got good shit, decent shit, and garbage shit that still gets me drunk. Who wants to guess which is which? I'll give you a hint. I fucking love me some Smirnoff Ice. Nah, this shit rev, yo. I keep forgetting why I don't like this. It basically tastes like fucking medicine. It tastes like cough syrup or some shit. It's not good. But I was like looking at shit, right? And I'm like this was like $7. right? And it's got like 5% alcohol, right? But it's Smirnoff Ice and it's vodka and like yeah, it's fucking whatever. I'm talking Canadian prices, by the way, so this might be foreign to some. Actually, alcohol is surprisingly. Depending on what you're getting, it's actually surprisingly not that much more expensive than the States. Some shit's actually cheaper. Actually, maybe it is cheaper. Maybe is that like a thing? Like Canada has cheaper liquor. I'm trying to remember. I was only in the States for so long, you see, but like I got God, my mind adjusts back so it's like, oh, I was living here and I have to get used to this set of prices and this 4.3 4.3 um no, it's 3.4. No, 3.5. 3.5. God damn it, Ami. I love you, but I hate you. And I love you even more than that. So it's fine. Hi guys. I guess this is the entertain the drunk Emma stream. I'm going to read the chat. I'm gonna actually pay attention to y'all for once. Alright? Y'all have been complaining. And I'm not gonna hide like blow my nose no more. I'm tired of people. Every time I do that, people are like, oh, what are you snorting there? What are you snorting, Emma? What are you fucking snorting? I'm not snorting shit, alright? I got fucking toilet paper. Y'all wanna know something about me? I hate blowing my nose. In fact, I'm not very good at it. And it's very uncomfortable for me to do. So if I got shit in my nose, I was like go like this. I maybe like blow it a little bit, and then like that's it. That's how I clean my nose. And maybe it's not the most efficient way, but I hate blowing my nose. And I will tell. I'm telling you, it's a. I don't know. It triggers me. It triggers me. All right. I don't know why it triggers me, but it does. So I'm constantly like wiping my nose every few seconds some nights when I'm like a bit whatever. I guess talking generates phlegm or some shit. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Okay. Frank Zappa is God. No, King Princess is Goddess, and she is even better than that. Does it help that I just assumed you had a sneezing tick like Zizek instead of assuming you snorted something? I mean, yeah. It might be a tick. I don't know what it's related to, but it's a thing it's a thing that's constant, and it's like the physical tics that I have where like it's just something that like I've gotten used to, but it fucking annoys me sometimes. I am a god, even though I'm a woman of God. Wait. I'm not a god, I'm a Kanye, yo. I am a Kanye. Even though I'm a fan of Kanye. My whole life in the hand of Kanye. So y'all better quit playing with Kanye. God, I can't use that anymore. I can't use that anymore because Kanye is not based. Kanye's being an unbased little boy. And it's sad. It's sad because I really enjoyed his music. And now it's at the point where I can't stand listening to his newer shit. Especially, and I'm sorry because like, maybe it's just my personal shit, but like, the way Kanye behaves in public and the way he talks and the way he raps and the way he just... I'm sorry, am I the only one picking up like some abusive dad vibes? Or at least some like incredibly toxic dad vibes? Am I the only one who's been picking that up for a while? Wait. Hang on, there's a song on his album Ye, which was the follow-up to Yeezus, alright? I want to see, because this song, I felt weird about it when I was listening to it because it felt like it was like it gave me conservative dad vibes. But like now the more I listen to it, because I just viewed it as like, oh yeah, he's a good guy, he's protective of his daughters, and look at him, he's like super protective, but that and he's just a loving father. But then now I'm viewing it as like he actually seems a little bit like just the shit that he says, I don't know. He seems like the kind of guy who would probably be really controlling of his daughters. So I don't know. Maybe I read between the lines too much, but I've listened to a lot of Kanye's stuff. And like I've seen him talk a lot. I've watched, I've like seen a lot of his interviews and shit, and I've seen the way he tweets has tweeted for a while before even the recent stuff, and like Kanye is a very clearly unhinged person. And look. I am in no way claiming to be the picture of mental health over here. In fact, my mental health is pretty much in the toilet. I'm a wreck of a human being as well. Okay? I am. But I fucking admit it to you people. I come out here and I will fucking admit and say, yeah, I am a mentally ill person that is not always alright. Alright? And that's fine. I don't pretend to be anything else. And I also don't put myself in situations where I'm like responsible to children or something, you know? Like I'm not adopting children. I'm not like putting myself, I can't even handle the responsibility of a fucking job. All right? I'm not doing any of that shit, fam. I tell y'all how it is, alright? I live my life doing my fucking very best to take care of me and the people I care about. And beyond that, if I don't got energy for something, I don't got energy for it. But I always will be honest, and I will always tell y'all, I'm not gonna pretend I'm something I'm not. I'm not gonna be like insane. What up, Medicule Vitriol, Desolator in the fucking chat. Yes, I am okay. Alright? I be drinking, fam. It's in the title. It's a drunk stream. If y'all expect this stream to be like coherent or anything, look, something tells me no one's gonna be disappointed, all right? But if that specifically is what you wanted, like a super structured, I don't know why you're watching this channel in the first place. I am capable of being structured sometimes, all right? Sometimes, but tonight I'm having fun, all right? I haven't streamed in a good long fucking while. And I miss you guys, alright? I fucking miss you guys. And look, I have done a pretty good job at not, slipping back into alcoholism, alright? I will admit to you guys, alright? Because look, I have been trying to, I've been trying to quit weed, and I'm starting to wonder if that is even fucking helpful for me. Because I know that the doctor who suggested it to me didn't seem to believe there was anything really wrong with me, and was just like, oh, you're just an addict. Just go get addiction therapy. Go quit smoking weed and everything will magically be fine. I was trying to explain to her my trauma and my, like, fucking, like, and she just, like, brushed everything I said off. Like, I remember, like, 4 years ago, I was seeing her, and, like, I was, like, experiencing a lot of fucking trauma symptoms after getting, after breaking up with my ex. My ex. How do you say that if it's, like, my ex? Because it's like, oh, that was, like, 2 exes ago. Or my ex thrice removed. God. doesn't really matter. But like I had broken, and it was like, oh, like this is like not just sadness. This is like and I realize now what it was. And if my fucking doctor was half competent, she would have realized what it was too. It was me having a trauma episode because I have fucking abandonment issues. Because I've been abandoned by both my fucking parents and several people in my life that has meant a lot to me. And like even like people who have been surrogate parents. Like it kind of sucks, you know? And so like I've developed complex PTSD. I've been diagnosed with complex PTSD, and complex PTSD, I don't know if y'all can tell, but it's a little obvious by the name of it. It's complex, all right, and it can be a hell of a lot harder to treat than simple PTSD. And PTSD isn't simple either. PTSD is like is a serious fucking thing, all right. It's a serious fucking thing, and I like having complex PTSD is even worse. Complex PTSD can present like several other things. It looks a lot like borderline personality disorder. It can look like bipolar disorder. It can look like even it can look like schizophrenia at times. Personally, I have no idea whether or not I feel a little schizo sometimes, all right? But maybe the fact that I'm self-aware enough, no, I don't buy that anymore. I used to be convinced that like, oh, if you're self-aware enough to know that you have a mental problem, you probably don't have it, which like is ridiculous. And like, why do doctors want us to like have this mentality? Don't they want us to learn to understand our brains and the way we think and be self-aware enough to come to the doctor and say, hey, this is the problem I think I have. But like doctors don't want to fucking hear that from you. Doctors want to pretend they fucking know everything, and they all want to treat fucking anyone who comes in off the street with like, you know, who's done research. They just want to treat them all like fucking idiot hypochondriacs who read shit on the internet, believe everything they read. Which, look, those people exist, by the way. I know some of those people, all right? But see, and this is why, like, doctors need fucking people skills, all right? And if a doctor doesn't have people skills, they need to hire someone who does to handle the patients, all right? I don't care if you're like some surgeon or whatever, and you're just some cold, unfeeling whatever, but if you are if you're dealing with mental health in general, but even if any patients you're dealing with, honestly, you need to learn to know to have some goddamn fucking sensitivity and charitability, all right? And y'all know what I think of fucking uncharitability. People are way too fucking uncharitable these days, and just in the world in general, and it's fucking annoying. It pisses me off. Like, everyone wants to assume the worst of everyone else. Everyone just wants to, and I'm guilty of it too. We all do it. We all do it. But this is the thing. I recognize that I do it. I recognize that I do it, and I'm honest that I do it. And I think that's a positive thing, because even though just admitting you can do something isn't the same as being able to like completely stop being able to do it, but it is the first step. And I feel like some people want you to like, if you can explain what you're doing, like what kind of reaction you're having mental health wise, if you're competent enough to explain it, then it must not be that bad, or it must not even be happening to you. It's like they want you to come to them nonverbal and shaking. But like, then how do they fucking diagnose you? Right? You'd think someone who's a little bit more fucking introspective and actually knows a little bit of how their own fucking brain works and can explain that to the doctor. You'd think that would be like their like chillest day ever. It's like, oh, okay, you actually know what's going on. All right, fine, dope, cool. I don't have to sit there and like try to figure out what you mean by stuff. or because like Jesus, I realize now I've had so many doctors and therapists like misdiagnose me and like completely misunderstand things about me, but due to my fucking mental illness, I used to lie a lot more, and I used to feel like I needed to keep certain things hidden, and I'm sorry, a lot of this psychiatrists and therapists and shit that I've seen in my life have not made me feel safe. They've not made me feel safe enough to open up and tell them my deepest, darkest secrets, or even get in touch with those. But that's the thing. I don't think modern therapy wants us to do that. I don't. I think what modern therapy wants us to do, what modern mental health treatment care wants us to do, is to shove it down, pretend it doesn't exist, learn ways to pretend it's not there, and not actually fucking heal from anything ever. Because if we're trauma machines, too scared of too scared of everything falling apart to ever fucking make moves, advocate for ourselves, or like fight back against any kind of injustice, then they can use us for something. We have a function. If we're just scared enough that we're not going to fight back, or we're not going to make any waves, but we're so scared that like we don't want everything to collapse around us in our own world, and we know that that's the way the fucking world works, like they can fucking control us. They can let us, they can do whatever the fuck they want. All right. We're helpless at that point. We're fucking helpless. They don't want us thinking critically. And when I say they, I am intentionally talking about a very nebulous fucking they. All right. It's not even a specific group in my mind. It's just people who like the status quo and don't want it to change. That's who I'm talking about. That's the they, okay? People with a vested interest in maintaining the status quo, all right? I feel like that's broad enough that I'm not making any specific claims. It doesn't sound like conspiracism, because it's not. Look, the status quo sucks. Objectively, it sucks, guys. And if some people have more power, influence, and money than other people, it stands to reason that those people would have a vested interest in wanting the status quo maintained. And if someone has a vested interest in keeping the status quo maintained, obviously they're gonna do whatever they can to maintain the status quo. And so it's not crazy conspiracism to assume that there are people out there, there are entities out there who absolutely have a vested interest in the status quo and don't want us being able to challenge it. Which is why they don't want us as whole people. That's why they don't want to just pay for mental health care. Because, again, if most people are too afraid of the system collapsing around them to not get up every day, drag themselves to work, do a fucking 9-to-5 job that fucking eviscerates their soul rather than doing something they actually find fulfilling, if they can keep us in that place, well, we'll pretty much let anything slide at that point. I am getting distracted because, look, my brain can only be so brilliant for so long. Wait, how long have I been streaming? Yeah. Emma.exe is not responding. True, though. True. Sometimes I have a train of thought and I'm like, yeah, this is really good. And then, like, as I'm explaining it, because my mind runs quicker than my speech does, I actually speak quite slow, I've realized. But my mind is, like, running quicker. and like I'm trying to get out what I'm saying. I'll lose what I'm saying as I'm saying it sometimes. I can always use the chat to like remind me what I was just ranting about. Actually, I should listen to myself because I feel like whatever I was saying, I want to pick up on it, the exact sentence I was saying. Hang on. Oh. Rather than doing something they actually find fulfilling, because okay, hang on. Here's
vested interest
here's how
in
we
the
make me
status
sound
quo.
normal.
And don't want us being able to challenge it. Which is why they don't want us as whole people. That's why they don't want to just pay for mental health care. Because, again, if most people are too afraid of the system collapsing around them, to not get up every day, drag themselves to work, do a fucking 9-to-5 job that fucking eviscerates their soul, rather than doing something they actually find fulfilling. If they can keep us in that place where we're so afraid of the system collapsing around us to not get up, go to work, do what we're fucking told, behave like good little citizens, then we can't challenge them. We're too afraid. The thing about liberals are pussies. I mean, we know this. The conservatives call them that all the fucking time. But like literally liberals are like they're not just afraid to do anything. They're literally afraid that the system is going to collapse around them. They're afraid that the systems we live in are so fragile that any change could destroy everything. And I'm talking about most liberals. I'm talking about most people that vote liberal and most people that are honest to goodness liberal politicians who actually believe what what they claim to fight for. They want to fight for things to be better. They want things. Ideally, they would make everything better. Like, ideally, they'd snap their fingers like, yeah, everything can be better. But they're also convinced that that's not possible. They're afraid. They're afraid that if they challenge that in the slightest, it will all come crumbling down. Look at the fucking Democratic Party. Look how many of them are so afraid to make waves by voting for actual things that are really popular among the voting base, but not so popular among the higher up echelons of the Democratic Party. Are those people gonna stand with someone like Bernie Sanders when he says, no, we need fucking Medicare for all yesterday. We're doing this. Not if it upsets those in power. Not if it threatens the status quo. Because at least Democrats can keep the status quo maintained. You know? That's the badge of honor that they wear. We keep the status quo maintained. We make sure that this system doesn't come crumbling down. We stop the Republicans from making this system worse. And that is our only fucking function. They don't care to make things better because that threatens their positions of power. And if they lose power, the conservatives gain power. And if the conservatives gain power, that's very, very bad for most people. Except white, middle-class, well-to-do people. Let's see. I honestly think Bernie is controlled opposition there to be the good guy for who never wins, to make us feel like there's more of a shot for us so we don't fight back hard enough. Okay, that I would say is maybe a little too conspiratorial for where I'm coming from. Look,
is that maybe the reason why Bernie's allowed to be where he is and why the fucking Democratic Party doesn't just destroy him completely? Sure. Bernie Sanders as a person, though, I think he's trying his best. I think he is fighting a Goliath. Well, no, Goliath lost. Well, maybe people like Bernie will win in the end anyway. But it takes time. It takes time and strategy and convincing liberals that their fucking bullshit ain't good enough. It's not good enough. And by the way, like, I'm gonna say this. I've been meaning to say this for a while. Look, I'm all for being kind and empathetic and treating conservatives like humans. I will always make an effort to do that. But I'm also at a place where I'm kind of just like, I'm done trying to appeal to conservatives, especially people who are like down the rabbit hole. I'm actually fucking tired of it. Because some of them are mentally ill, some of them are just ignorant, some of them are just have a vested interest in the status quo or a vested interest in fascism. But like, whatever, a lot of them are people, a lot of them are just ignorant, a lot of them are raised into it, whatever. I will treat them decently, okay? But honestly, like, as much as I know I agree more with a liberal, conservatives aren't the ones I have as much of a qualm with these days. Don't get me wrong. Fucking, transphobes, racists, alt-right Nazis and the like. Yeah, fuck y'all. All right. And sure, I'll debunk their arguments. I will come down from above and point out to the world why these things are wrong. But like, I really do understand why certain leftists spend most of their time dunking on liberals. Because let's be honest, guys, here is my biggest gripe with liberals. This is why I actually think it is good to go after liberals. I think it's a net positive to go after liberals. And the one giant ass glaring fucking reason for that is they should fucking know better. They should fucking know better. And a lot of them fucking do. And a lot of them with just a little bit of fucking, a little bit of convincing. A lot of them fucking do. So, sorry, got confused again. Yeah, and how many of us leftists, I know not everyone in my audience is a leftist, but a lot of you are. How many of those of us that are leftists started out as fucking liberals? Started out as well-meaning liberals that realized the threat that conservatives are and were like, you know what, yeah, we need to not let this bad, racist, homophobic, transphobic, sexist stuff happen, actually meaning well and thinking that you were like, fighting the good fight as effectively as you possibly could. And then you realized, oh, wait a minute. There's a lot of fucking inequality. There's a lot of poverty. There's a lot of homelessness and injustice and bigotry. And the system is not fucking fair. It is broken. And there are too many people suffering for me to not do something. or at least fight for something better than the fucking status quo. And how many of us took that fucking next step from being like, you know, well-meaning liberals to like, no, I'm on the left, motherfuckers. I'm on the goddamn left. I want better. I don't know whether it's fucking socialism or communism or what the fuck. I just a UBI for everybody, and we just keep the rest of capitalism as. I don't fucking care. We need something better, because this isn't fucking good enough. I think the most important thing for leftists to be doing is waking people up to that. I think we can be far more effective politically doing that than spending all our time arguing with brick walls. Because that's what a lot of conservatives are. They are brick walls. They will not move. They will not change. They're not going to change their mind. Will some of them change? Sure. Sure, they will. Some of them will. But a lot of the ones, especially the ones who are willing to argue about it too. Because I want to remind y'all that the fucking crazy alt-right, the crazy alt-right wing of the Conservative Party that wants to yell and screech about trans people. I mean, they're a threat and they're growing, but they're still not the majority of the party. Not yet. And I think it's far more effective to make people see, oh, this is a problem. There is a fascism problem in America. And we can't let it stand. You disagree? How do you disagree? Liberal guys, when I say liberal, I'm using it in like a very broad but like specific sense where I'm like, look, okay, they're the majority of the party itself, the people behind the party, but they're not the majority of the people voting for conservatives yet. A lot of those people are just really ignorant. You realize there's a lot of people out there who are not plugged in to the world outside them. There are a lot of people who literally do just watch Fox News and live in a little bubble and don't go outside their homes because they're afraid that a gay trans vampire is gonna come and jizz on their face and stick a strap on up their rears. Jesus, there are people that live like that. There are people that just don't go out much except to like go shopping or whatever, where they politely interact with the people around them. There are people who don't have big friend groups. And they believe what they hear on the radio, on TV. They just believe it. They're not living in the same reality as us. Now, can some of them be convinced? Yeah. Whatever, whether they're a majority or not is not like even the biggest issue from what I'm saying. No, like there are a lot of people, like there are racist people too. There are people who are just like, yeah, I just don't like them, you know. Them coloreds or whatever, you know. I don't like them non-whites. Don't like it. What up? Hang on. What was the joke I was in the middle of doing? You interrupted my... been recently on a Saw-a-thon right now, and on part 4, Who Wants to Play a Game? Thank you very much, Rose Black. I don't know if I'm in a place to watch the Saw movies these days. I used to be really into those movies. I used to be like a huge, huge Saw fan, and 4 was actually one of my favorites. I probably would still like it on some level if I watched it, but like, I don't know. I'm not really too into gore porn these days. I used to be a very different person when I actually cared for that kind of thing. Been planning to see Halloween Ends? Not really. Look, I got bored of the Halloween movies after like the second one, or like I started to watch the third one. I was just like, this is the same plot as the one before. I don't want to watch a fucking whole series of movies where the same killer comes back over and over and over and just kills a new batch of girls and I don't know. I'm just bored with the idea of slasher movies. I'm bored by them. I'm sorry. It's so fucking good, such a bold film. I don't know. I haven't really I've seen little snippets of the trailer, I think, but I haven't sat down and watched the trailer. Maybe I'll watch the trailer at some point and I'll change my opinion. But I don't know. If it's not like the old ones where it's all just the same bullshit, don't bother watching them any of them. I don't bother watching any of them aside from 78 2018 kills and okay. I don't know. They're an excellent tone poem about trauma of the many sorts. Okay. All right. If it's actually, look, I will say the one type of horror that I'm still into, unironically, is the woke horror genre. People fucking horror's woke now. I hate it. I'm like, this is actually good art. This is that's why I love the Purge movies, because it's like, oh, like it's like, oh, like this movie is actually saying something and actually using a lot of like symbolism and shit to like put forth a message, and one that I believe is worth being put forth, okay? Absolutely I do. By the way, I guess I'm a remind y'alls, is the Purge horror? Kinda. I also liked Mother, even though that is really gratuitous for my taste and really like unpleasant to watch. I still enjoyed it, and I still think it's a good story. It's a good movie, good allegory, good symbol. It's just good. I really, really liked Get Out. I actually really liked Spiral, the Chris Rock's Saw spin-off parody, whatever, homage, whatever the fuck it was supposed to be. God, why am I not like, okay, that's what I need. There we go. Ooh, there we go. That's more comfy. Okay. I need something to lean on so that I can have better posture when I'm streaming, because posture is important, I think. I don't like being all hunched over all the time. But yeah, okay, so it's all about PTSD. Yeah, I'd probably enjoy it. I do I do definitely have PTSD, and it can be cathartic to watch things that are that decently portray things like PTSD accurately. Um, it is. You look taller when you do that, and sexy, I might add. Well, thank you, thank you. If y'all agree with Alan, by the way, I have a new Twitter account that y'all can follow. I've only posted one picture on there right now, but it's a good picture, okay? It's a good what I'm basically going to start doing is I'm going to start like taking some of my slightly less risque OnlyFans photos. I'm going to be censoring them in some random way and putting them up on that Twitter. So, yeah. And that Twitter is where I will be promoting my OnlyFans and stuff like that. I think I'm going to do just for fans as well. I've been meaning to. But yeah. Y'all gotta follow me over there if you're 18 plus, of course. Yes, it is my NSFW Twitter. All right. Okay. Wait, a whatting Twitter? What is that? I don't know if that's a misspelling of another word or just something I don't know. I I hope you're not implying what I think you might be implying. For Saw, I'm quickly noticing an issue where the bigger they have to go with the gore, it gets a little too over the top. Yeah, it does. Oh, a godly Twitter. I open a godly Twitter. Okay. That's completely different from what I thought you were saying. I know you, even if that was what you were saying, I know you might have been just memeing too, but like, yeah, unfortunately, you know what certain people will say anytime a trans person does anything sexual in public, and it's like, oh, you're here to fucking go. This is they're fucking, yeah. Jesus. Is it a slur? No, I thought you said the word. I thought you said grooming, because again, like there's a certain type of person who will, like, anytime a trans person does anything even vaguely sexual online, they're gonna like say, oh, you're grooming. This is or this is like, I don't know. I don't know why my mind made that connection, but it was just like, yeah, I no, it's not a slur. Well, that grooming is in reference to queer people in general. Yeah, it is. It is a slur. At least the way conservatives use it. Nicotine gum. What? Okay, I'm being bad. I'm chewing nicotine gum and vaping nicotine. This is why I get nicotine headaches. I thought I could quit, but I've been like doing it more. Emma, who's your favorite socialist revolutionary? I'm actually not that well versed in history. I don't know names and dates and shit and like people. I'm more like, I know what happened. I don't know who it happened with. I'm trying to learn shit. Look, hey, don't bruh me. First of all, I never went to school. I never got an education, and I literally started school in the 10th grade. Well, I went to like half of grade, 2nd grade and 3rd grade, and then my mom pulled me out again. And then I started up in 10th grade, and I was really, really behind. All right. And I also never learned the skills required to like learn shit. I'm actually really bad at learning stuff. I try. That's why I try to watch like educational shit. But like certain facts like don't stick in my head. And like I learn better like when someone's actually like, no, trust me. I learn better when someone's actually teaching me shit. And people have taught me a lot of shit, but like I know about history. I just don't know like I don't remember people's names. I barely remember people's names that I know in my personal life, fam. I forget my own name from time to time. I'm a very forgetful person and kind of autistic, and I just, I've just got my just, look, I'm just saying, don't assume so quickly that someone's just like stupid or just lazy, because it's like I am actually trying my best to learn things lately, to actually educate myself, but like I don't pretend to know more than I do. I never pretend to know more than I do. All right? How can you educate people on socialism when you know I don't educate people on socialism. That's not my function. My function isn't to fucking educate. I don't call myself an educational channel. I don't call myself a news channel. I commentate on things, and I'm a leftist, and I have every right to be a leftist, no matter what my level of history is. You're assuming that I'm remaining ignorant, but I'm not. I'm actually like it's actually kind of rude for you to assume that. And it's rude for you to assume that I don't have an intention of learning more. In fact, you just ignored me saying that I'm working on learning these things. But it's very, very difficult. It's hard for me to retain knowledge sometimes. And it's really hard for me to retain things, specific things like dates and names. Those things, like, are really hard for me to remember. And I have a certain style of learning. I have a certain way that my brain learns. Not everybody learns the same. You need to remember that. Not everybody learns the same. All right? Different people have different methods of learning things, and some people have learning disabilities. And anyway, my point is, it's to Jimmy Francis in the chat. I don't know why you have them blocked. That's why I'm not making you a mod in here, Alan. You have too many people blocked to even be an effective member of the chat. I love you, fam. It's all good. But yeah, read the manifesto and the little red book. I've started reading several things. I'm not great at fucking reading. Me and my girlfriend are going through certain like educational things together, and I'm just taking my time because I can't. I am not capable of forcing myself to learn at just any time. All right, dealing with my mental health is a full like. I really hate having to explain this to people, but like it's not dates or names, it's the concepts and the functions of the place of in place of socialism and how it ought to be organized. I'm not going to sit here and explain to you and prove to you that I know certain things, because aside from not having to do that in the slightest, it would also be extremely fucking boring. So instead, I'm gonna say, have a little bit of charitability. If you want to make recommendations of things you want me to read, sure, but like, don't like assume that I have that I'm just like, I'm not educated on things, and I'm trying to be honest with y'all. I'm not gonna lie to you people. I literally just told you I don't fucking I don't have much of an education, and because of not getting an education, and by the way, you can say you dropped out at 8th grade, but you still had all the grades up to that, where they ingrain in you all the things required to learn things, to like, I don't like having to justify this to people, because people should be more charitable and understanding, but I will explain these things, alright? I have been very behind when it comes to learning how to be educated. No, don't LMAO what me, fam. Don't LMAO what me. I'm asking you to be fucking respectful in my goddamn chat. I'm asking you to not be uncharitable and rude. And I'm asking you to not fucking gatekeep. Like some weird ass tanky. Oh, you can't talk about this because you haven't read this theory. You haven't read that. No, fuck off. All right? The fact is, reading theory should not be a prerequisite to being a leftist. And in fact, if we make it a prerequisite to being a leftist, nobody will be a fucking leftist. So stop gatekeeping like a fucking moron. Stop sitting there and be like, what? You're talking about socialism, but you haven't read all the theory? You can't quote me names and dates of specific events in history? No, but I know most of the fucking, like, events that have happened. At least up to a certain point. I know the patterns that have emerged. I've watched a lot of educational shit on YouTube, and I've read up on some of it. I do my fucking best. I do my fucking best. No, don't just burn the books. See, this is the other thing I was talking about last time with my anti-intellectualism rant. This is a weird form of it where it's like gatekeeping what intellectualism is. Gatekeeping what knowledge and learning is. Oh, that's not learning. That's not an education. And even worse, that's not being a leftist. Who said I never read a book about social? First of all, why would I need to go with your own fucking analogy? Why would I necessarily need to read a book to fix an airplane? What if there's a video tutorial that works just as well? What if I watched that video tutorial and it told me from the beginning, first step to the last step, exactly how to fix that airplane? Are you going to say, oh, well, you don't actually know how to do it because you didn't read it in a book? I've learned a lot of stuff by watching YouTube videos from people more informed than me. People who cite their sources. I've sourced some of it myself. I'm not great at doing stuff like that. So it's normally I go through it with someone I fucking trust. Jesus, like, this, like, oh, you can't cite to me your favorite socialist revolutionary. Get the fuck out of here, all right? I was gonna say Marx, but I decided that since, like, I don't know enough of social, I don't know enough socialist revolutionaries by name, that I don't know if Marx would be my favorite. I wasn't gonna meme and say, like there are names that I remember, there's names that I fucking don't. What? You're the anti-intellectualism by saying you don't have to read theory to try to understand and learn? What's the difference between reading theory yourself and reading someone else's explanation of it? Someone else's deep dive into it? I'm sorry, no, there's a lot of ways to learn, motherfuckers. And I am sick and goddamn tired of this fucking attitude of like, the way I learn things is correct and the way you learn things is incorrect. Am I saying I know as much as you? No, obviously I don't know if I don't. Assuming that you're actually being forthright about what you fucking believe right now and what you've read, I probably don't need know as much as you. But that doesn't mean, first of all, that I shouldn't have an opinion on things, and I'm not allowed to have a fucking opinion. That doesn't mean... Wait, what? You're the president of a union? Wonderful. A lot more people should be joining unions. Or do you want to gatekeep them first and say, have you read Marx yet? Have you read... Oh, no, you're not allowed... Back of the line. You're not allowed to join the union until you read some fucking Karl Marx. Like, what do you fucking... You think people can't advocate for real change without knowing all the nitty-gritty details and ins and outs of something? You think I can't... I advocate for fucking... I advocate for, like, renewable energy and you know, climate change measures. I don't necessarily know all the specifics, all the details of how those things would be implemented and how they would all work. Like, I know enough to know that they would. But, like, I don't have to know how the fucking solar-powered fucking windmills are constructed in order to know that, yeah, this is a thing that we should have, and I'm going to advocate for it. Wait, what? What? People should have to work? First of all, no, they shouldn't. Not in a society with this much fucking waste and opulence and see, I don't need to know all the nitty-gritty details to look the fuck around and say, this system is broken. There are some people who have nothing. In fact, a lot of people have nothing, and there is a ridiculously rich 1% that has more extravagant, wasteful fucking wealth. And to look around and notice the waste of a system that functions on waste, on literally from electronics to fucking clothing to every fucking thing that gets mass produced so it can be used once or twice, broken, and then someone has to buy a fucking new one. I don't need to fucking read Karl Marx to look around and say capitalism is fucking broken. You think Karl Marx was the first one to recognize that anyway? He wrote a book about it. Wonderful. He should be fucking lifted up as a god. God Emperor Marx. Follow the word of the Holy Marx Bible. All right, you're not allowed in this religion, guys. You're not allowed in this religion unless you read the Holy Marx Bible. More like the unholy Marx Brothers. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? What the fuck are you talking about? Jesus. Gonna gatekeep me, tell me I'm not enough of a leftist. I'm trying my goddamn hardest. And also, maybe don't fucking assume that I'm not actually working at learning these things on my own pace. And maybe don't be an asshole of, why haven't you read this yet? Why haven't you read... Maybe it's on my fucking to-do list. Maybe it's on my fucking to-do list, asshole. Maybe I have a lot of other fucking bullshit going on in my life. Maybe I have a lot of personal shit on a daily basis. Maybe I'm living through fucking constant trauma symptoms 24/7. Maybe all my fucking life, I had books thrown at me and was told to just teach myself, and that's never been how I learn. Maybe there actually are people with different styles of learning, with learning disabilities, and you being a gatekeeping fucking asshole isn't helping anybody. It's actually a little bit fucking ableist. I am so sick and tired of people acting like, oh, the way I know how to learn is correct. And why can't you just do this the way I do it? I don't understand. Meet more computer brain, not understand. Robot, not understand. Not everyone's the same, dipshit. Not everyone has the same time, energy, opportunities, and resources as everybody else. And knowing that is what makes me a fucking leftist. More of a fucking leftist than your bitch ass. Just to emphasize that, I'm gonna replay that. If just being there. Oh, there are entities out there who emphasize that. I'm gonna maybe I have a lot of other fucking be at your own pace, and maybe don't be an asshole of why haven't you read this yet? Why haven't you? Maybe it's on my fucking to-do list. Maybe it's on my fucking to-do list, asshole. Maybe I have a lot of other fucking bullshit going on in my life. Maybe I have a lot of personal shit on a daily basis. Maybe I'm living through fucking constant trauma symptoms 24/7. Well, that's not what I was trying to replay. Maybe all my fucking life, I had books thrown at me and was told to just teach myself. People with different styles of learning, with learning disabilities, and you being a gatekeeping fucking asshole isn't helping anybody. It's actually a little bit fucking ableist. I am so sick and tired of people acting like, oh, the way I know how to learn is correct. And why can't you just do this the way I do it? I don't understand. Meet more computer brain, not understand. Robot, not understand. Not everyone's the same, dipshit. Not everyone has the same time, energy, opportunities, and resources as everybody else. And knowing that is what makes me a fucking leftist. More of a fucking leftist than your bitch ass. Is how to learn is correct. And why can't you just do this the way I do it? I don't understand. Meet more computer brain, not understand. Robot, not understand. Not everyone's the same, dipshit. Not everyone has the same time, energy, opportunities, and resources as everybody else. Not everyone's the same, dipshit. Not everyone has the same time, energy, opportunities, and resources as everybody else. Not everyone's the same, dipshit. Not everyone has the same time, energy, opportunities, and resources as everybody else. And knowing that is what makes me a fucking leftist. More of a fucking leftist than your bitch ass. I don't think I have anything left to say. Oh, don't sit here with the disabled can do lots. I've seen lots of disabled do lots of this and that. Like, don't even start with me. I know what road you're going down. You're gonna call me ableist for saying that my disability prevents me from doing something that you've known other disabled people that can do. Because you're too dipshit consistency brained to know that different people have different disabilities, and even the same disability can work differently in different fucking people. Like actually, fam. Like what the fuck am I? Is this a Destiny? Are you a Destiny fan? I thought the people in my audience were smart enough to not be Destiny brained. This sounds like this. Yeah, that's not the only corner of the internet that's poisoned by that kind of logic. Jesus. Just reading isn't enough. Those who throw books at you did not understand. Those who threw books at you and did not understand any can read, but it's more to understand. Knowledge is not the point. Understanding is actually critically aware thinking. Yes. And it's like, look, I could sit here and like spend all my time trying to learn. Time that I don't have, trying to learn all the little facts and figures and numbers and statistics and everything, and to repeat you all the facts like a good little robot. But that's not my function. I understand. I understand the system we live in. I understand why it is what it is. I understand it's broken and there's a problem with it and we need to fight back against it. I understand that liberals aren't fucking doing enough. I understand that conservatism and fascism are a threat. I can't tell you which years what socialist revolutions were fought and which ones were won and which ones were fought and lost and which ones were dictatorships. I've read enough of history to know that these things have happened many fucking times. I've read enough of history to have an opinion on it. But I don't retain the same facts in my head as some other people do, and that's fine. Because you know what I can do? What you're not doing. I can get up here and make an impassioned fucking rant. I can make an impassioned plea at the people to please wake the fuck up. Look around you. Recognize the injustice and inequality. Recognize what needs to be done and stop being too lazy to do something about it. And if we tell those people that in order to do something about it, they first need to become super well educated and super well read, nobody is going to join our side. So if that is your attitude, I don't want to work with you as a leftist. Because I think that's toxic. I think that's gatekeepy as fuck. And I'm not letting it stand in my fucking chat. I don't know about anywhere else. But here where we try to have some goddamn sanity. Sometimes. By the way, Galen, I know you're saying don't let myself get provoked. This is a drunk stream. I fully expect to get provoked. And I'm fully prepared to go off on one if I need to. Alright? I am not worried about that. Jesus. Okay. By the way, I'm going to bring this up because I haven't brought this up in a while and I probably should have. So, no, that's not what we need. I have a GoFundMe, guys. I have a GoFundMe. Look, over there, see? GoFundMe. I am raising money to get laser hair removal. You guys might not be able to tell. Some of you can. Some people like to point it out, and it's whatever. But, like, the fact is, my, the fucking, look, guys, the fucking facial hair that grows on my face, due to years of testosterone poisoning, not at my consent, alright, is very dysphoria inducing. It's very fucking difficult, dealing with this on a daily basis. Shaving gives me dysphoria. Not shaving gives me worse dysphoria. And lately, like, maybe it's because my skin is getting softer or something, I don't know, but I've been cutting my face a lot more. It's been a lot easier to cut my face when I'm shaving, and that gives me a lot of dysphoria because it takes a while to make the bleeding stop, and I can't apply my makeup, and sometimes I try to apply my makeup anyway because I'm in a rush, and I'm like, which I'm in a rush is part of the reason I end up cutting my face. And so then I can't fucking apply makeup without fucking blood going seeping through it, and it's just... Guys, I desperately need laser hair removal, and it is not covered here, even though I am disabled. And so anything y'all are able to contribute to that fund would help out a ton. It is the first link in the description of this video. And look, any donation amount will get you on here. You can donate anonymously, or you can be one of the wonderful people that donated open. Look, we got $20 from TJ Kirk. We got $5 from Anonymous, $45 from Anonymous, $20 from Anonymous. We got $10 from Graham, And we got $50 from Mango Jones. Jesus, how fucking amazing. I really appreciate that from each and every one of you. I know it's been a while, and I didn't. When did I say I needed it by? I think. Well, I need my first. Jesus, I actually have a consultation appointment. I was on a waiting list, and then they emailed me and were like, "Oh, you can get an appointment now for for a consult. It's a free consult where they'll help me figure out like what I need, how many sessions I'll need, stuff like that, and I can ask questions and whatever. But then then I'm gonna have to book my first appointment, and the first appointment is gonna cost $250. Yeah, no, I'm not expecting this whole goal anytime soon, or hopefully we can reach the whole thing eventually. That would be really, really fucking dope. But if we can just reach 250 by the end of this month, I will be able to get my first laser hair treatment, and I really, really fucking need it a lot, guys. I have a lot of facial dysphoria, and it really fucking sucks. And I've started to realize why, I've started to realize why my face gives me so much dysphoria. And I forgot because I grew the beard for a long time, but I grew the beard for this reason. My face resembles my abuser, my father, who spent many years abusing me. So not only am I a trans woman with a lot of dysphoria, the facial dysphoria I have is even worse due to trauma and PTSD, which forces me to see the face of my abuser every time I look into the mirror. And y'all can assure me I don't look like him all you want, and Ami has assured me that like crazy, but the problem is I know my father's face well enough, and I know the certain features of his face that I share, and as I get older, I notice those features more and more. And the one thing that makes that stand out to me more than anything is the beard scruff. And yeah, it's I really need this. I've been putting it off for so long because I didn't think anyone would donate, and a lot of y'all already did, and that's amazing. But I really need to get $100 more by the end of this month. So again, anything y'all can donate would help. Even if y'all just share this around, share this GoFundMe around, and let people know that a based ass trans streamer is desperately trying to be able to afford laser hair removal treatments, and I really, really do need the help. And again, would appreciate any help from anybody who can. And those of y'all that can't, I understand. I get it. But again, I don't know, if you can't donate yourself, please consider sharing this around to maybe some people or communities that can or might care. 'Cause yeah, I feel like I've tried to spread this as far as I can, and maybe someone out there can help it go a little bit further. That would be much appreciated, guys. Anyway, I said this was a drunk stream. I'm losing my buzz. That's why I'm getting so angry. I'm losing my goddamn buzz. I had gum in my mouth for too long, and that was making me not want to drink because it was going to taste weird. Yeah, okay. And we're drinking. We haven't even touched the water. All right, you know what we're gonna do? But I'm not drunk yet. Again, so here's what I'm gonna do. All right, why is the screen like that? I'm gonna take a shot, and I'm gonna take extra shots for donos. I don't have a shit ton, but I got enough to get pretty damn fucking wasted tonight. So, if people donate either to my Streamlabs or to the GoFundMe, I will take an extra shot of rum. I'm mixing rum and Coke. I have dream flavored Coke. I I have I was telling on like this is a weird flavor, like Dream World limited edition. It's Dream World flavored, guys. It tastes like dreams. It tastes kind of like Coke and like something vaguely Mountain Dew-ish mixed with a little bit of like maybe cotton candy flavoring. Thank you very much, Sam Sherwood Drums, with the $10. I deeply appreciate who you are and what you do. Your fierce commitment to empathy is so beautiful and inspiring. Thank you so much. That means the world to me, fam. That really does. I'm glad that there's people out there who see what I'm trying to do and see the value in it. And I appreciate that so fucking much, fam. So fucking much. All right. This is a double shot to you. All right. I put one, I guess, shot of rum in. I'm gonna put more rum in. All right. I'm doing small shots. I'm not going too crazy, but my alcohol tolerance is also kind of high, cause I'm also kind of high. So we gotta pace ourselves. Okay. But I'm a drank this. Thank you, Sam Sherwood Drums. Fuck yeah. Yeah. It tastes dreamy, yo. Tastes fucking dreamy. Actually does. This isn't bad with rum. Yo, if y'all can get so someone else try this with rum and tell me what y'all think of it, because I know I don't always have the most popular flavor preferences, let's say. Eat something too. I did before streaming. I made I made 4 delicious ass tacos. All right. I made some tacos this morning. All right. I was gonna make them yesterday, but I was like, nah. I decided to make them today. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna make them, and I'm gonna have tacos before I stream. And then after I'm done streaming, there's gonna be taco stuff. And since I'm gonna be pretty drunk, I can just go and make me a taco, and it's gonna be yummy. So that's what I'm gonna do. Good to eat when drinking. I know, but we got water. Okay, it's good enough. It's good enough. I ate before I drank, and now I'm drinking water while drinking, and I might have to take a piss break at some point. But that's the name of the game. All right, that's the name of the fucking game. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Sam Sherwood Drums again. Much appreciated. Would you agree that meanness is learned behavior? Yeah, I think it is. I think most people don't just have like an instinctual instinct to be mean. I think we learn meanness from seeing other people be mean and thinking it's cool or thinking it's how you behave. And yeah, if you're around mean people, it's gonna make you mean. Here, I'm a pour a shot for later. All right, I'm a pour a shot for later. It was just gonna be one shot, but I double shot because Sam Sherwood Drums with the lovely donation. You know what? For that too, I'm a chug a bit of this shit. Ice, baby, ice, motherfuckers, ice. Smoke that, ice. Get that, ice. Ice on my wrist, ice on my dick. What you be looking at? Bitch, you so sick. Why you wanna talk at me? You so big. I'ma let you all know that you and dick. I can't. I was trying to rap at a way higher level than I'm even capable of. I was trying to. Jesus, that's too fast for me. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay. Bitch, oh, why you babysitting? Only 2 or 3 shots. I'ma show you how to turn it up a notch. First you get a swimming pool full of liquor, then you dive in. Get a pool full of liquor, I'ma dive in. Yeah, homies, that's what we need. We need a pool full of liquor. A pool full of liquor. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I pissed off that person in chat earlier. Just to be clear, if I go off on you, I'm not exactly hating on you. I'm more hating on the mindset that I see. Because if I'm gonna rant that hard about something, it's not just one person. I'm not just ranting at you anymore. When I rant at people in general. So I start, and I might say you are a fucking idiot. But what I mean, and I apologize if people don't like vibe with this, because I can be a little mean sometimes. But what I usually mean when I go off on someone in the chat is I mean people who think like you is bad, it's stupid, and I wish it wasn't a thing. And it's not like to single anyone out. It's just like, this is an attitude that I see that causes problems. It's a thing. Honestly, that kind of gatekeeping is what causes the type of anti-intellectualism that I was talking about on my last stream. The kind of people that don't want to actually try to learn anything because they realize like, oh, like learning shit is like gate kept like crazy, and like learning shit is gate kept like crazy, and like if we want to learn things, like people will always tell us, you don't know this, you don't know that, so I'm not even gonna fucking bother. I'm just gonna appeal to intuition. All right, so fuck that. All right, just fuck that. Fuck that. Absolutely fuck that. I should do another shots. I'm sorry. All right. What else do y'all want me to rant about today? This is a free-for-all stream, guys. And by the way, this is another update just so y'all know. I am coming back, all right? This is my vow. We're getting back to 2 streams a week, all right? I thought I'd kick things off with a drunk stream, okay? I'm kicking things off with a fucking drunk stream for y'all because I love y'all so much, okay? But like after that, we're going to do normal streams twice a week, Tuesdays and Thursdays. If I don't do one of those days, I will make it up on Saturday. That will be the schedule going forth, okay? When's the sober stream? Fuck you, Galen. All right? This is goddamn entertainment. All right? This is some goddamn entertainment right here. Okay? And I don't even have to rely on anyone else's content to make it. I just gotta yell at fucking idiots in the chat. I'm a motherfucking goddess over here. I've ascended to goddesshood. I am going to take off my outer top, and because I have a top underneath that is totally a top. It's totally a top, and YouTube better agree with me, or I'm gonna be really, really sad. There. My wonderful lace top. See, it's a top. It even goes down. Sorry, you weren't supposed to see me. See, it goes down lower. Jesus. If y'all think this is too spicy for YouTube, I can go get it. I can go get another shirt or a tank top or something. BRB, lovely folks, got a shower. Damn. I'm sure that has nothing to do with what just happened on screen. I'm positive. Oh God. Jesus, fuck. How's everyone doing? Y'all are talking about fucking Lord of the Rings in my chat. I had a bunch of Lord of the Rings nerds in my chat. I'm trying to, like, get drunk. It is a nice top, damn right. No one in the chat has told me yet whether it's too spicy for YouTube, so I'm going to assume it's not. I'm going to assume it's fucking not. I've seen other women wear, like, sports bras as tops on stream before. Yeah. I wear sports bras as tops outside all the time when I'm jogging. That's acceptable. This is just a sports bra that's also lacy. Hi guys, what up? Hi, what up? Please don't call me thick. Please don't call me that. Yeah. I know for some people it's a compliment, but, like, I don't view it as a compliment. I actually have an eating disorder, and I have, like, body dysmorphia aside from the dysphoria, and I have a lot of image problems, okay? So thank you for the implied compliment, but I'll also thank you to not use that one again. Thick means stupid in the UK, so please don't call it that. Yeah, what are you, thick? You being thick, mate? You fucking thick. You thick-headed, mate. Look, M has every disorder. Is that a dig, Galen? Is that a dig? I do have an eating disorder. I do have a lot of disorders. I don't know what's what. Fucking doctors have not been too helpful for me, and I'm still waiting for proper care. But I know I definitely have the symptoms of an eating disorder. Sometimes it feels like I have every disorder, so mood, honestly. Yeah, that's true. Instead of listing them, just say you won the lottery and got them all. I won the lottery and got all the disorders. I'm the most mentally ill bitch in the world. Hooray! Hooray! I'm so happy. I'm so incredibly happy. Okay. Someone needs to actually, Rose Black donated. So I can do, like, a retroactive drink. Because this is the yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't like people commenting on what I eat. It affects me in a negative way. I won the lottery. I have complex PTSD, anxiety, depression, bipolar, schizophrenia, eating disorders, autism, ADHD. I've never been confirmed to have schizophrenia. I suspect it sometimes because I'm like, ooh, I feel crazy. But maybe everyone feels a little crazy sometimes. I don't fucking know. Oh, I also have dissociative identity disorder. What? You know what? Why am I forced to be the one that's here to get ridiculed for fucking 3 hours? I can yeah, what up, fam? It's Maddie. Emma doesn't want to talk to y'all no more. Emma said y'all's is trippin', fam. Why y'all be trippin'? That's bullshit. Maddie, video game takes. My video game takes. Yeah. Video games are fucking dope. Okay, fine. Breath of the Wild sucks. Breath of the Wild fucking sucks, fam. It does. It just does. Y'all, look. Y'all want to be like, oh, Breath of the Wild, it's so amazing. It's so, like, revolutionary or whatever. And, like, fuck a game where you can't even have, like, a sword that, like, doesn't break. Okay? Like, you can have... Skyrim is supposed to be all realistic, and they don't break games. They don't break swords. You just use the sword forever. Alright? Even in, like, Oblivion, they break, but then you get them repaired, so it's fine. Why? Why can't why do I have to worry about important weapons in the game getting fucking broken? And fuck the shrines. I don't like the shrines. They're fucking stupid. Legit, fam. The shrines are fucking stupid. They're all the same. They're all the same, and they're not even fun puzzles. I don't like it. You don't like your suggestion anymore? You put me on the spot. What do you want? Emma put me on the spot by switching, and then you put me on the spot by telling me to talk about video games in general. That could literally mean anything. Alright? Jesus. Yes, our metabolism is too fast sometimes. Although I think our appetite is I think it's changing due to like the hormones or whatever, and we're finally starting to like have a smaller appetite again. First we had no appetite and we spent years like starving ourselves, and that wasn't good. And then yeah, I don't want to talk about my eating disorder. Adventure Time takes. Adventure Time is a really, really good, and I don't know about more than just video games and Adventure Time, Ami. But Adventure Time is a good fucking show. It really is, yo. It's actually based, and it's super gay. It has really good music. Like really good music. Like most of the songs are like silly and shit, but for silly like cartoon music, it's good. It's well written and well performed. I really like that show. My favorite thing is like the Marceline songs, because Marceline is fucking a dope character. She's like a vampire. She's a vampire that sings and like plays music. Grinder takes. Ew. I don't like dating apps, and I especially wouldn't like Grindr, alright? Yeah. First of all, I don't think anyone's looking for. I don't think anyone who would be looking for someone like me on Grindr would be anyone that I would want to be with. No offense. Yeah, yeah. Grindr caters to gay men mostly, and it's like I feel like the only people interested in me would be people who like fetishize me, and like don't view me as a woman. Like, no one's looking for women on Grindr. Well, maybe some people are, but it's weird to look for women on Grindr because it's supposed to be for gay men. I mean, I guess anyone can use Grindr, but like, you're embarrassed to admit you have a Grindr account. Yeah, but you're a gay dude, so like, you're not a lesbian. Like, okay, fine, straight women and like straight trans women even like use Grindr. Fine, I'm a lesbian. I ain't got no interest in men. And, like, most dating apps are already, like, a sausage fest. But, like, why would I go to the one dating app that's very point is to be a sausage fest? And I also don't want to be wanted for the appendage that most people on there are looking for. So, there are many, many reasons why I'm not okay with Grindr. I am also not the poly part of us, so I only really have eyes for Ami. I don't know if that'll change or nothing, but like it's more Emma that's into like being poly. I tried OK Cupid once. It was horrible. OK Cupid has been one of the better ones that we've used. God, y'all need to ask Emma about this. Why are y'all asking me? Jesus. Ask me about dating apps. I'm too nervous for dating apps when I'm single and desperate. I'm not single or desperate anymore, and I still get nervous on dating apps. We all get nervous on dating apps, honestly. That's why we don't use them. Like, Emma ignores most of the people that, like, message her anyway. She's scared, yo. She's scared. She is. At least I'm honest enough to admit to y'all, like, I don't want no one else. I'm fine. I'm content. Hey Emma, a woman with no interest in men. What are your thoughts on this app that's specifically meant for gay men? Yeah, like it's like there's an app called Her that's kind of decent. I haven't really gone too in depth on it, but like it's meant to be like a lesbian dating app. But it's all like it's for meeting. It's basically just for meeting other women because like you can meet lesbians on there, and you can or you can just like try to make friends on there. Like try to like meet a new BFF. Yeah, Her. It's just called Her. Her. See, well, I'm not gonna show other people's profiles. That's weird. But yeah, I guess I can show my profile. Which, I don't like the UI of this app, but I like the idea of it. Look, see, I got, there's Emma. There's us, right? And, you know what? I'm not even going to read my profile, but I will show y'all. Look, see, y'all can put, like, little badges on your profile. So like and it helps people know like what you are that like might actually why do I have intersex on? I'm technically not intersex. But I got asexual, femme, lipstick les, trans pride, And I also heart physical touch, right? So it's like, what kind of like sexuality do you have? What kind of like love style do you have? You know. And I'm looking for polyamorous relationships, new friends, and other. Yeah, and it's Pog. It's a Pog little app that's mostly full of women, and that's cool. Cause look, dating as a lesbian on apps full of straight women is actually really fucking annoying. Like, there are so many bi women who will like right swipe you. Well, either because you're trans and you don't pass perfectly and they like fetishize you. And I've actually encountered quite a few like straight women that fetishize the idea of trans women as like a man in drag or whatever. And look, if you're into femboys and drag queens, more power to you. But I'm a woman. Yeah, so don't fetishize me for that, please. But yeah, so it's either straight women or bi women looking to experiment, and it's just like, where are all the actual like real lesbians now? Like, oh, they're on this app. Yeah. Unfortunately, like the only few people I talked to on here turned out they were not into D, and I was like, well, that's fine because I'm not into it either. I don't like using it. I'm also kind of asexual, and I'm kind of just I don't know what I want. I'm demi, but I am kind of looking to explore my sexuality a little more. I do want to. I do want to do that. You're not a feminine man, you're a masculine woman. There's a huge difference. True. My sexy little tomboy in the chat. God. Have one of your personalities wear a hat. It would be easier for us. No. They have distinct voices. I'm Emma again. Okay? Maddie, look, I'm Maddie. I talk more like this, alright? And, I guess since, we're all talking, I'm Zavaria. Or Princess Aria. And I talk like this, so it is very distinct, even more distinct. They also kind of merge sometimes. And that's why their voices sound kind of similar or in between, because sometimes both Emma and Maddie are talking at the same time. We're fluid. We have a fluid sense of identity. I'm fluid. I'm identity fluid. I've told y'all this before. You'd better be a big fan. In fact, I know you're a big fan. Down, girl, not in front of the fans. God. Yeah, Zavaria is more confident than I am, in case y'all didn't notice. But yeah. I'm just treating y'all as one person. I mean, if that's okay. I mean, it's not like there's any really distinction. I'm one person that's three people. I'm one person with multiple parts of my personality. My personality and identity is fluid. Sometimes I identify with the name Emily, sometimes I identify with the name Madeline, and sometimes I identify with the name Zavaria. But I'm always the same person. Anyway. Yeah, y'all need to donate, by the way. Donate, and I will drink this shot. Alright? Donate, and I will drink this shot. Actually, donate, and I'll make it a double, because I'm about to drink this anyway. Or I should drink this. Yeah, being fluid is dope. My personalities used to be more distinct. But we become more fluid. And we just kind of flow in and out of each other. To where we are kind of the same person. Some people that dissociate like it's more distinct. And I do have other parts of me that are more distinct. I don't care to introduce them to you right now. I guess the one I can introduce you to is Dark A. And it identifies as an it's. It identifies as a demon spirit. Totally ironically, of course. But yeah, well, yeah, we've met before. Dark A, motherfuckers. Dark A. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. Yeah, I know that's all y'all want from me. It's all you people want from me. You want me to rant and rap. R&R. You want, see, that's the thing. From Emma, y'all be, I can see what y'all are, you dirty-minded, sods in the chat, you know? You all want some R&R from Emma, but for me, you want a different kind of R&R. I get it. Alright, I get it. Look. I have certain skills. Don't make Emma laugh when I'm talking. That's rude. Oh, God. Okay. I have certain skills, alright? I get it. I have a certain set of skills that I've acquired over a very long career of bitching and moaning. But yeah, Dark A is distinct from me. I'm not fluid with Dark A. I kind of have to let Dark A take control, or like summon him. Sorry. See, I even forget that it goes by it. I misgender my own my own alter sometimes. It doesn't mind though. Just don't intentionally misgender it. I don't even care. I don't care, motherfuckers. Y'all know me. I had control of this channel for fucking years, alright? I don't care. You know, I don't care about a goddamn thing, honestly. Honestly. You want to know the fucking truth. I care about Emma, don't be mean to her. Or I'll come for you, mate. I will fucking come for you. I will appear in your fucking nightmares, fam. I'll appear in your nightmares. It's gonna be like Freddy Krueger, right? Don't piss off a demon spirit. Jesus. I am a professional. Jesus. Okay. Dark A understands being it for too long can give us dysphoria. What up? Hi, guys. We're drunk. I'm especially... You know what? We're drinking more. Let's go, fam. Let's go. Let's go. You know what, Vitriol? You only met... That reminds me that you did not meet us all IRL. You met Dark A IRL. Alright? Dark A and a little bit of Zavaria, because Zavaria used to be J. But you mostly met Dark A. Yeah, mate, you and I have history, mate. You don't got no history with Emma. Stop pretending. You're a pretender to the throne. You're a pretender. It's fine. I am true royalty among us all. All right. So it is actually the true honor that you met me. That's bullshit. Anyway, God. Okay. Chat, give me something to rant about, or I'm gonna be mad. I wonder if Ami would be willing to come on stream. Ami, are you free to join me? You don't have to now or at all if you don't want to, but talk about the sexism of Digimon. Is Digimon sexist? I will say, I don't know. Well, I've played certain Digimon games where like you can only be a boy. That's kind of sexist. I mean, the first Pokemon games were sexist because you could only be a boy. Have you ever played Caber Sleuth? No, I have. Cyber Sleuth? Which system is that on? And I'll tell you if I'm even capable of playing it. You'll gladly come on? Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Who wants... you know what? I need... Don't know, but it's on the Switch. Oh, okay. Now I know which one you're talking about. No, I haven't played it. I was curious about it. I remember hearing people bitching that Pokemon Sword and Shield was so fucking bad, and they were like, the new Digimon game is better. And I was like, is it? I was like, huh, maybe I should try the new Digimon game. But I never ended up playing it. It was on sale a couple times, and I considered it. But I didn't do it. God, okay. Drink. Digimon conceptually has a better story and is better polished. Well, then explain to me what the problem is. That said, Digimon treats women as sex objects. I mean, does not every mainstream property... Well, I guess it's to what extent, right? Because most properties are treating women as sex objects on some level. But it's like, how much of a sex object are the women? And how many women are there that aren't sex objects? Because, like, if there's, like, no female heroes... or like good characters that are female and they're literally just all there for fan service and to have their tits out and it's like yeah, I don't know about that. Emma, who do you think would win in a fight? Ben Tennyson or Adolf Hitler? What? I don't know. Dracula. I can actually defend... Okay, they'd be in a fight, right? And they're fighting to the death, and it gets so fucking intense that Dracula is woken from his eternal sleep and comes out of his tomb, and he rises, and as the sun falls, he descends upon Adolf Hitler and Ben Tennyson, and he with one terrible swoop, he destroys them both. I don't know who Ben Tennyson is, so wait, are you talking about the character from Ben 10? I've never watched that show. You disagree? Well, now I'm not gonna let you come on, because you're disagreeing with me. I am right, of all things. Fine, Ben 10 is, okay, Ben 10 can be cool, but, like, he's still not better than Dracula. Or, fine, what about, Thanos? There we go. So, okay, Ben Tennyson, Tennyson, I'm saying it wrong. Ben Tennyson. Look, Ben 10 and Hitler are fighting, okay? And, like, Hitler has the entire Nazi army on his side, and Ben 10 has whatever his fucking powers are. It's a devastating battle. It raises scorched earth and brings cities to its knees, all right? And it's so terrible that Thanos from across the galaxy sees the destruction and the terror caused by this all-out war between a kid with superpowers and the Nazis. And so Thanos comes and takes one look at the earth and goes, this world is pitiful. It is weak. It is full of evil. I must purge this entire planet. And so Thanos snaps his fingers and Earth is gone. Okay? That is the outcome of the fight between Ben 10 and Adolf Hitler. And next time y'all ask me who would win in a fight, that is always going to be my response. I'm always going to tell you how some random third party would win, okay? Because fuck this who would win in a fight bullshit, okay? What is this, the playground? Digimon is just edgy Pokemon, to be honest. That's probably true. You're in voice chat. Ami is in voice chat. Who wants me to bring Ami on the show? And who thinks she's gonna harsh my buzz and not let me get as drank as I want to get? I should get more drank before she comes on. I can't have her... God, she's just gonna punish me later. I'm revealing too much of my plans. I should have just distracted myself by drinking. Or stalled by drinking. There we go. We need more donos, fam. More donos, and I will drink... You know what? I will drink an entire double shot of rum with no Coke added. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do, fam. Because I love the people. I love the goddamn people to watch me. I love the people. I love the goddamn people who watch me. Yeah! Y'all are dope. Y'all are baller, motherfuckers. And I'm a caller. So let's motherfucking holler at your motherfucking peeps. This shit is for keeps. Motherfucker like death, I'ma reap your goddamn soul and stick it in a hole. You motherfuckers don't even know, motherfucker. I don't need to rhyme. All I need to do is say words, motherfucker. I'ma stay third place, cause I don't want to be in first, cause first place is for losers and people with low self-esteem. So motherfuckers, I'ma show y'all this dream, motherfuckers. I'm keeping it ream like a stack of papers made into cream. Motherfucker, this ain't what it seem. I'ma show y'all all this crazy ass meme and let y'all all know that I'm broken at the seam. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna bring Ami on. Ami's gonna help me be more coherent, probably. You've been afraid to buy makeup, but you just realized Halloween is an excuse. That is true. That is true. Halloween is a good excuse to buy makeup. Experiment, fam. Experiment. Figure out what you like. Figure out what you want to do. Alright? Do what you want to do. Do you. Alright? And you'll be like, fuck y'all, bitches. It's Halloween. It's Halloween up in this shit. I'ma dress however I want. Yeah. I'ma dress like a slutty cat. What y'all want, bitches? It's Halloween up in here. It's Halloween, so suck my peen. And wear some green. Motherfucker, that's obscene. Get ready for Halloween. And don't be mean. Alright, I'm gonna get my beautiful girlfriend Ami in here. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the best co-host I've ever had. The bestest, most wonderfulest bitch that I've ever had on this goddamn channel. Her name is the Shamanite.
Hey, babe, I have a question
That's your
for
cue
you.
to speak, goddammit. What are you doing? You fail, Ami. You fucking fail.
Okay, so who would win in a fight, Joe Biden or Donald Trump? Or is it just Dracula?
Look, they would both break their backs getting up to the podium to, like... No, I refuse to engage, okay? I don't know how the fight would go. I don't know what moves they're gonna decide to use. I don't know, like who's gonna pussy out first. I don't fucking know. I don't know who has a secret move up their sleeves. What fucking I know? Y'all asking me who would win in a fight like I'm some fucking MMA YouTuber.
But you're gonna sit here and pretend that you know the moveset of Dracula.
I mean, he's an immortal vampire. What do you want? That's why I switched it to Thanos. Look.
What was it? Just say Deus Ex Machina and move on.
Well, that was obviously look, that was the nuance behind what I was saying. It was meant to be a Deus Ex Machina. The people were supposed to be smart enough to read through the line. I'm not gonna spoon feed my goddamn audience, okay? Maybe they can learn to think. Maybe they can learn to read between the lines. Learn about a little thing called subtext. Alright? Maybe I don't have to fucking spoon feed everything to them like they're 5. Alright? Jesus.
You know what was it? You know the worst part of this is I got on like less than 2 minutes ago and I already have a headache. This is gonna be fun.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm drunk. What did you expect?
I don't know. To be on your show.
Well, then
I didn't get that far.
How about you be a good little mommy dom and take charge then?
That's so much work, babe. Jesus. I'm already focusing on trying to figure out how to talk so much.
Damn. It's fine. Look, I've already explained this before. I am extremely subby 90% of the time. But when I'm on stream, I rule, bitches. I rule!
She really does.
And y'all can cry about it. Cause I control this little universe called the Hopium fam. Alright?
Your minds are being controlled. This is how audiences work.
I didn't say that. What are you talking about?
I know. I'm
You're trying to drag my name through the mud. What
No,
are you? Fucking
no,
Joshua
this is
Moon?
No, I'm joking. This is fucking low stakes. It's not that
Trying to
bad.
destroy the reputations of trans people over here. I see what it is. Yeah, I'm sorry. I took that to 10 way too. I cranked it up to 13 actually. I apologize. Joshua.
Yeah, you should be sorry for that. Jesus. I'm gonna shame you now. Look at this. Shaming you. This is entertainment, right?
Yes, Mommy.
Shame.
Y-
Shame.
I'm sorry, Mommy. I am so sorry. I've been so bad. You should punish me later.
You know, I what is it? You know, what is it? Speaking of punishment, this lady here, as wonderful it was as confident as she is, also has a bit of an embarrassment fetish. So.
No, I don't. Stop. I don't. Whatever.
Fine.
I'm not gonna joke about that.
Fine.
I was gonna joke about not giving consent, but I actually don't care if you talk about it.
Oh, whoops!
Honestly.
You do consent.
Honestly, it just makes her hornier. Stop!
It does. It does. See his nose. That gets it. She has confidence and ideas.
Ami teams up with the other parts of me. See what kind of abuse I go through.
This isn't abuse. This is called being dominated.
Yes, Mommy. I'm sorry.
See, you love it. See, I told you.
Wait, you two are actually together? I thought you called them your girlfriend the same way straight women call their friends girlfriends. No, Ami's my girlfriend. Ami is my mommy dommy. My mommy dommy Ami. She's bommy.
What?
No, that means bad. Wait.
What? I don't know. Like, I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted by chat. I'm sitting here like reading and words.
Don't read
funny.
the chat. Listen to me. All right. You're here to respond to me. Obviously.
I love how you're telling the chat that I'm this wonderful dom for you, and you're sitting here trying to dom me.
I told you I'm the opposite on stream. I can't help it. This is my stream. I have to be dominant. I learned this a long time ago. I have to be dominant when I'm streaming. I have to have a dominant personality. Otherwise, the people I bring on my show are going to walk all over me. And I used to have like co-hosts and shit that would just control the narratives of my streams and would push a lot of really ignorant garbage. And like, so I had to start being like, no, bitch, this is my fucking stream. And basically, and Ami is the only one who has permission to do this, by the way. But like, if the only way to make me stop is to dom me into submission. I'm sorry to inform you, Ami. I'm sorry. That's just how it is.
You're fucking right.
I've already explained this to you.
You know, what is it?
Look,
if the show was in person, it'd be very different. It could easily just be the case where it's like, oh, okay. But like I have her permission to kiss her. She's talking too much. Sometimes she wants that too.
True. But yeah, God, hi guys. Hi
chat. How is everyone doing tonight? I hope this isn't weird for anybody.
It's not. It's amazing. I actually love having you on. I forget how it's dope to have you on. All right. You now I get to do half the work.
Oh no, my workload.
I'm surprised I haven't had to take a pee break yet. I should be drinking more water. I should.
Yeah, I should fucking reprimand for you. Water yourself before you slaughter yourself.
Sorry, Mommy.
Good girl. I love you.
I'm half doing that for the benefit of the chat, just so y'all know. All right,
Look.
I'm not saying we don't do that in private, but I'm also not saying that never mind.
She's really bad with negatives in with multiple negatives in sentences.
Oh yeah, if you're like, I don't not do that, or he doesn't not do that, I'm like, wait, whoa. I get like so good. It breaks my brain actually, and the more negative you add, the more it breaks my brain.
She's not in the know. She's
Stop.
You're literally not in the know. That's
By
what
the
that
way,
means.
look, here's what it is, alright? I'm a sub, but I can be a bratty sub sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm a bit of a brat sometimes.
Yeah. I was gonna. What? I feel like I have the worst. I feel like I have the worst luck because I was like, yeah, I can come on, and that's like, fuck, my jaw hurts, and then it's like, okay, I'll just try talking through it.
Okay, you don't have to talk that much, can you? But can you at least be here for when I go take a piss break?
Sure.
I'm probably gonna go take a pee break in the next like 10-15 minutes, and
Oh.
I wanna like not leave the stream alone. Ooh, maybe I can leave one of my videos playing and I can just leave you to talk over. No, I can't give you control to pause it, so that wouldn't work. All right, never mind.
See what was it? What was it? It could be the case where it's like, this is what happens when she doesn't get enough kisses. She just keeps talking into the talking and on and on. I don't know.
That is true.
Yeah. Also, I'm exaggerating how much I'd be interrupting kissing her because I actually do enjoy listening to her. She is a really good person.
It's weird. Ami, like, I will be like rambling and ranting for like an hour, and I'll realize suddenly that I'll be like, I've been talking for a long time. I'm sorry, Ami. I have been like talking your ear off. I must be annoying the shit out of you. She's like, no, I'm genuinely entertained. That's why I'm not interrupting you. I'm like, what? Am I just your entertainment machine?
No. I like listening to you. You are my girlfriend. I love you.
You get to listen to me for free. The chat only gets to listen to me at certain times. I will say though, I would come and use my lovely speaking voice a lot more if y'all donated and shared.
Yeah.
Guys, actually, I forgot to do this earlier. Like the stream, guys. Legit, if you have not liked the stream yet, like the fucking stream. The earlier and the more you like the stream, the more people will see this stream, and that really helps. It's been proven. Like the more likes a stream gets, the more people YouTube puts it out to. So please like the stream, guys. And it also helps to interact by commenting in the chat. Both of those things really do help out to show YouTube that there's engagement, and then YouTube will show this out to more people, and then more people will come in and engage, and it just goes on and on and on. We gotta get better at that, fam. We gotta get better, all right? Leftists are bad at promoting the people they enjoy watching, and it's pathetic, all right? We gotta do better, and by we, I mean you out there, fam. You gotta do better, god damn it. Spread my fucking name. Yell it from the goddamn rooftops. Paint your fucking house in Lady Hopium colors. Fly the flag of Hopium on your car. Fly it everywhere you fucking go. Wear Lady Hopium merch to the goddamn dentist. Okay? I don't care. Just spread my fucking name, bitches.
Wait, are you telling me that you're the Tory of leftists?
What?
Okay, so was it Tories tend to be like, what was it? That's from what I know, Tories tend to be like, yeah, let's plaster the UK flag everywhere. And
No,
just be like,
I'm talking about the Hopium flag. That's even more important because it's about hope, love, and acceptance, and charitability, and mercy. All right, that's what the Hopium flag stands for. It doesn't stand for some bullshit nationalism. We actually need a flag. Ooh, I should go to Hyun about that. Do you think Hyun could make a Hopium flag?
No, Hyun. We do have to ask Hyun. I'm interested in seeing how he'd interpret your icon.
Yeah.
I always forget this word, like vexillography, vexology.
I don't
There's
know.
a word that describes making flags.
I'll be honest though, I want new imagery for my stream. I like this, like it looks cool, like my stream looks good, but like I would like some new artwork made. and a new, just as colorful but slightly different background. It's gonna take a while, but I mean, if anyone out there wants to make some shit for me, feel free. Let me know. Hit me up and send it to me or whatever. Cause yeah, I want a new version of my character drawn. That's not a fairy demon, but like a water fairy that like uses light and dark magic, and I want a
Oh shit! I still have to sketch up some concept for you.
Yeah, you do. I'm trying to make a new character. Actually, yeah, me and Ami are gonna talk, and we're gonna sketch up like my new character, my new image. And I like the fairy demon, but this was like me, and I am still transitioning, but like I'm in a different point in my transition now. This was a transitionary version of myself, and I'm moving on. I'm evolving, and I want my artwork to represent that. Even though I like this artwork, it actually does look really cool. I want it to evolve. I want something next. I want this is gonna be the next phase of Hopium. All right, guys, it's gonna be the next level Hopium, the next evolution of Hopium. All right.
What is it? What is it? What is it? If your old avatar is dry, you need something that's wetter.
What?
It's gonna literally be like a water avatar. Like.
Oh God, I didn't get what you were talking about.
Also the double meaning.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Happy Spanners, welcome to the chat. Hell yeah, new beginnings. True. I like I said, this is the beginning. This drunk stream is a bit of a celebration because I am coming back. I've been away for a long time, been dealing with mental health, been dealing with trauma, been dealing with addiction and a bunch of other shit for far too fucking long. I'm done now. I'm back. I'm gonna have fun with my fucking community. I'm gonna build this fucking Hopium fam, and it's gonna be fucking amazing. And hell's yeah.
And I'm not, what is it? I'm not drunk per se, but we're all drunk on something. So
yeah, you miss my live streams? Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that, cause I'm not glad that you've been missing them, cause I'm sorry. Because I am sorry that I have not been around as much. I have been too goddamn. I've been dealing with too much shit. All right, but me and Ami are working on some scheduling shit, and we're gonna start we're starting slow with just like a streaming routine. Ami's gonna try to join me, I think, at least once a week for my streams.
Yeah,
and I might.
Oh yeah. Speaking of like the streaming routine, I'm sorry to step on you here, but like. We also am gonna work on like setting up like a donation goal, so that way once we reach that we can have another stream every like that week once we hit that goal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
true. Yeah, we're gonna have a stream goal, and here's what we're gonna do. All right, so we're gonna do Tuesday and Thursday streams. All right, if for whatever reason I don't do a stream on one of those days, I will make up for it on Saturday. And if we reach the stream goal by the end of the last stream of the week, we will do a bonus stream, which will either be on Saturday or Sunday. And that'll be like a drunk stream or a call-in stream or something crazy. All right, something cool. All right, something that doesn't normally happen will happen here. Maybe a drunken call-in stream. That could be interesting. I will need Ami to chaperone for that, but
oh yeah, definitely. I will be working double time with that.
Damn right.
My jaw hurts too much to respond to that.
I'm sorry.
It's
gonna be huge. It's gonna be beautiful. Yeah, by the way, I don't know who Dream is, so I don't know what you're talking about. Dream's face reveal. I don't know who the fuck that is.
Oh, I know a little bit. I don't know enough to say anything.
Yeah, I know nothing, so I can't comment on it.
I
But
refuse
but
to
but but Desolator, maybe be a little less mean about that. All right. What else? But yeah,
Wait, dream face reveal. Oh.
we're anyway, we're back. All right, regular streams, 2 streams a week, 3 if we reach our stream goal, which I probably just set it at like $60 or some shit for the first stream, maybe 50 for the first week, you know. And you know, we'll cuz guys, I look, we got to pay the bills over here.
We do.
It's very, very important. Also, I'm planning a trip this Christmas to finally see Ami in person,
Yeah.
and um, I very, very much love Ami a lot, and long distance relationships are really, really, really fucking hard, and
They are.
yeah, we've been saving up and putting money aside for that, and and so like anything y'all donate helps. I know it's a little like it's like, oh, I'm collecting money for my fucking laser hair removal, which is the priority, but like I'm also trying to put whatever little bit of money I have aside to which I don't have much to fly out to see Ami, and like things are like extra tight right now, like extra fucking tight. So anything y'all can donate really helps out. Y'all can see me get more and more wasted. All right, donate any amount, and I will drink a double shot with no, uh, with no coke, cause
What
I'm
was it?
crazy like that.
What was it? If you thought Lady Hopium was drunk on power before, now she's quite literally drunk. No,
True.
there's power in that.
She need water. All right. Should we
You're
do?
so much better at this.
Huh?
Oh, you're so much better at this.
Damn right. Damn right,
Alright.
bitch.
All right.
Recognize. Recognize my skill, fam. Recognize my motherfucking skill.
Force me to be submissive, why don't you? My God.
I
Won't
wouldn't
switch, but Jesus.
I wouldn't do that. I'm just look. I'm bratty at best, okay? I have no interest in actually dominating you. It's fine.
And who the fuck's? Hold on.
Damn. It's Ami's brother. I think she's got a mute. Hang. We'll let Ami take care of that situation over there. What are y'all drinking? That's a good question. I'm drinking some Captain Morgan's dark rum. All right. I'm drinking some Smirnoff Ice, which is good shit. I like. I drink this for the taste. I drink this for the drunkenness, and I drink this because it's 7% and was $3 and was like a higher alcohol content than something that I was looking at that was like also like $2 or $3, and it was like a can of something that like probably tasted like shit, and I was like, at least this is like drinkable for me, because I don't like the taste of alcohol. I don't like the taste of beer. I actually hate beer. So I like shit with fruity flavors, but this just tastes like medicine. This just tastes like fucking cough syrup or some shit. But I'ma drink it anyway, cause I can. Well, higher percentage always wins. True. It's like, doesn't taste great, but like, it's 7% for this bottle. 7% alcohol for like $3. This shit was like $7 for 5% alcohol. And it's like, damn, this has a pretty high alcohol percentage content. I should try this, and I had tried it before. I always forget why I don't like it. I always forget why I don't like the taste, and I keep just like assuming that it tastes like Smirnoff Ice, only not as good. And then I realize, oh no, it's actually completely different, and I don't like it. But whatever, whatever. Someone give you 90% alcohol, please. I think you would die. Let's.
All right, so I don't.
I'm
All right, so I don't. Oh, Avaria. I don't know what. I don't know what was it. I had to step out for a short minute. I was interrupted for half an apple donut, which, okay.
Damn. Not a
Yeah.
bad reason to be interrupted, I guess.
I
But yeah.
suppose not, but it would have been nice to have a choice.
We is drinking, fam, and any donations will get me to. I'm running out of rum, so I'm gonna save it for donos. All right, someone donos, and I will take a shot of rum. I will do that, and I have maybe like 3 shots left in this bottle. Maybe 4 if I do it like yeah, half shots.
Was it pretty?
Because my tolerance is pretty high today.
Yeah.
Lately.
What was it? Was it pretty soon she'll have to rummage for more rum?
True. Why is the rum gone, mate? Why is the rum always gone? I look for rum, it disappears. It's never there when I need it. I needed the rum. I wanted the rum. I was hoping and dreaming for the rum, but the rum was gone. What am I supposed to do when the rum is gone? I'm supposed to sail the 7 seas? Can't even get out of bed without the rum. Why is the rum gone?
Wait.
Why?
Dark A's a pirate.
Did I ever tell you Dark A 7 is high for you for something like for a mixed drink? Yeah. For a mixed drink that's like fruity or whatever, right? Like the rum is 40%. This is the real shit, right? That's what's getting us drunk. This just like a little bit to like to keep the buzz going.
Alcohol isn't like a huge priority for me, but it's like part of me is interested in trying. And I'm just like, I don't know.
It's not for me either, but we've already pretty much paid for the alcohol that we got with the donations of this stream, kind of.
Oh, that's neat.
But more donations would be well appreciated, cause we gotta pay the bills. Gotta pay the goddamn bills. So donate, and I will drink some fucking more rum, and I will get. Guys, this stream could go like another 2 hours. I hope you guys know this. This could get like infinitely more insane than it already has, okay? This could get infinitely more insane. You guys have no fucking idea what I'm capable of, all right? So donate and share this goddamn stream. Share this stream with everybody. Share my shit. Share my GoFundMe. I'm gonna remind people I got GoFundMe. I'll also drink for GoFundMe donations. Why did I put that there again?
I just remember that one song you like. Our rules, our drinks, we get inspired, blowing shit up with homemade dynamite.
Yeah, yo, Lord is based. Anyway, you're interrupting my shilling, Ami. You're interrupting my shilling because I have a goddamn GoFundMe. All right, it's so that I can get laser hair removal for my shitty ass tea poisoned face that is constantly growing hair that makes me really dysphoric and sad a lot. Ami will tell you. I get really fucking sad a lot because of my face, and it makes it hard. It's hard to shave some days, but if I don't shave, then my dysphoria is worse. So I just like, and then when I do shave, I cut my face, and this is even worse. And just like, I want it gone. The estrogen is working mostly. Like we're getting like, we're getting changes, but the fucking the beard shadow will not go away, and the only way to make it go away permanently is with goddamn lasers. All right, and as a poor, broke, disabled bitch, all right? A broke, disabled, queer trans bitch, all right? Who's out here making you guys some goddamn entertaining content, breaking my fucking back to entertain y'alls, all right? All I'm asking is for people to please look in your hearts, all right? Find it in your hearts to be a wonderful person and donate to so that we can finally address this dysphoria. We can finally have be able to wake up and like not feel like we want to fucking play a very intense game of Roblox because of our face. Like, be one of these based people that has helped us out, like Anonymous with the $5, TJ Kirk with the $20, other Anonymous with the $45, another Anonymous with the $20, Graham with the $10, and Mango fucking Jones with the $50. Look at Mango Jones over there being based and pog-pilled. And I know she's not got, you know, she's not fucking rich or nothing. Or I fucking appreciate that shit. I appreciate it a lot. Because you know what? I really fucking need this fucking laser hair removal. I'm a little drunk right now. But like that doesn't change the fact that I'm desperately in need of these treatments so that I can fucking be less debilitated by my crippling fucking dysphoria, which is part of the reason I barely stream for y'all anymore, because some days I'm too dysphoric to get out of bed, let alone fucking stream. All right, I'm basically going through fucking puberty all over again. It fucking sucks some days. You know, there's this problem where it's I'm a rant about something real quick. There's this issue. So there's this like issue. There's this thing, right, where like trans people, and it's understandable why trans people feel the need to never talk about their hardships. I know there's some trans people like that, and I know I feel this way, especially around my conservative family members. I feel the impetus to not talk about just how goddamn fucking hard it is to be trans sometimes. And you know why it's hard to talk about those things, because you get bad faith conservative dipshits that want to jump down your throat and go, well, see, I thought this was supposed to be helping you. Why are you getting worse? Why you have these fucking issues and hardships and whatever? Yeah, maybe there's a reason the fucking suicide rate's so high. Maybe we have a point. Maybe being trans isn't the answer. Yuck. And that's bullshit, bad faith fucking nonsense, idiotic nonsense. But the problem is, we as trans people are on the front lines of this kind of rhetoric on a daily fucking basis. We have family members that will make us feel like we have to justify our own existence to them, otherwise they're not going to view us as valid. We have to justify why we are the way that we are. We have to fucking like, oh no, I literally had a family member say, well, I'll accept you just as long as you're actually happier now. You're happier now though, right? And I'm like, yeah, I'm totally happy. I'm like little Miss Sunshine over here, and it's like, I'm kind of not. I'm actually going through a lot of fucking dysphoria, which isn't helped by the fact that society fucking sucks, and society fucking hates our guts as trans people, and wants us fucking dead or in the closet at best. And it's like, God fucking damn. Like, excuse me if this transition is a little fucking difficult on a human body, on a human mind. Excuse me if things have to get worse before they get better sometimes. But like most people are most people are not okay with that concept. And I can prove that by if you're mentally ill, just go to some random normie, explain ask them if they want to be your friend, right? And then explain to them every single neuroticy and mental issue that you have, every single thing that you struggle with on a daily basis, and then tell them, if you want to be my friend, you have to understand that these things are going to get worse, and then they'll get better. And see if they still want to be your fucking friend, alright? Most people are not fucking okay with that. Most people are like, and they'll say they're okay with it, but go fucking be in some kind of long-term relationship with one of those people, and just be like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm getting worse, but I'm gonna get better. And they're gonna be like, well, that's bullshit. Why aren't you getting better now? Like, most people are not familiar with the concept of healing. Most people don't even understand it in the slightest and have never attempted it, let alone tried to understand someone who's going through it, okay? Yeah, transitioning as a trans person is a process of healing, and healing takes time, and healing does sometimes involve getting worse before you can get better. And that's what being trans is like sometimes, and there's nothing fucking wrong with that. Go ahead, Ami.
And it's just like, what is it? Like, the thing is, like, healing is fucking hard, and then, like, sometimes sometimes there's things where it's just like, sometimes there's these things where it's like you didn't know that you have to heal from, so then you bring it out, and then you have to start putting more energy into, like, working through that, and that's what we mean by, like, sometimes you get worse. Like, you have to be able to find the worst. You have to be able to find, like, some of the worst problems you're going through. You can't bury those. Yeah. Those are still problems. You can't just be like, oh, it's not just, like, don't mention it. Don't bring it up. But you can't do that with your mental health.
Well,
you just get worse.
You can, but then you become one of these, like, chud motherfuckers who's seemingly always angry 24/7 and just so pissed off at everything around them and everyone they see, you know? But they're totally happy and fulfilled. Jesus Christ. But yeah, no, it is, you're becoming a different version of yourself. But it's not just that. Like, trans people go through physical changes in their bodies and minds, all right? Going through transition, especially early transition, it's like going through puberty all over again. It feels like that a lot of the fucking time, and it's difficult. And people want to be like, oh, why do you let people bother you? Why do you let transphobes bother you? Maybe because I'm going through a lot of shit right now, and there's people out there who have a vested interest in making it significantly worse for me. Making also, society significantly worse for me. There are people that literally show up in my own chat to try to take pot shots at my mental health because they think it's funny and or want me dead. And you're gonna wonder why I'm maybe going through some struggles at times, and why I'm not just automatically better. Hi, I realized I'm a woman and I'm super happy now, and all of my problems magically went away. That doesn't happen.
Was it all the trauma of not being able to exist who I was just totally isn't a thing, right?
Yeah. Like, especially when you're going through a slow-ass process like this. Like, hormones take time. They take time. My titties are still, like, pretty fucking flat for the most part. Like, I got, like, ooh, look, I got cleavage when I push my flat-ass titties together. And it's like...
I will say,
I still got a dick. I gotta wait 2 years to get it fucking removed. Jesus.
Yeah. I will say though, like, with like in terms of like small victories, congratulations on like having a PMS cycle though. A lot of people don't actually know that like trans femmes can actually have PMS symptoms, like cyclically. Like,
yeah,
that's just something that people need to know about.
I've started realizing this. I basically PMS at the beginning of the month. And it actually kind of makes sense because that is when I originally started taking estrogen. So, like, if my hormone cycle lasts a month, it would stand to reason that it, starts to wane when I'm when I've been on a month, I've been on it for a month. So like, yeah, around the beginnings of each month, I kind of PMS hard, which is why I didn't stream last week. Honestly, I was going to, but I was like really moody. I was like, and Ami will tell you, I was mood swinging like crazy. I went from like excited to like angry to like crying my eyes out to like happy again to like sad again to like suicidal to like again just really excited to manic to depressed to like Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking Christ.
What is it? And what is it?
I gotta get used to it.
Yeah, and like what is it? It all depends on like and it especially like depends on like what kind of T blocker you have, because you're on Spyro, I'm on Eligard. I don't have like I don't really have a cycle to PMS on. If it looks like I might get switched off of Eligard and probably go on Spyro, then I'm probably gonna start be dealing with that. And like I don't even know if it's really something that like I particularly want to go through. But I totally understand how validating it is to actually like
I have to break something to you.
What?
I think you do have a PMS cycle. I think it just lasts like 3 months instead of 1.
Elaborate.
Whenever your T blocker starts to wear off, you start to get through me when I'm at the end of my cycle.
Get through you? In what way?
No, you start to like be the way I am when I'm PMSing.
Okay, maybe. Yeah, that kind
Hormones just cycle, fam, and like hormones can like affect us and our brains a lot. And like, so people are like, oh, it's all in your head. It's actually not. It's fucking chemical. All right. And so like at the end of the day, realize that people are going through shit. And like, yeah, it can be hard to be trans sometimes, and it does sometimes take a lot of shit before you're finally happy. Most cis-het normies don't want to talk about that shit. They don't want to hear about the shit that we go through. They don't want to hear about the struggles and the trauma and the transphobia. They just want to be like, oh, well, at least you're happier now, right? You know? Like, it's a magic fucking switch that turns you happy. I don't understand. That same that same cis family member was like, oh, I have another trans niece, and she's always hiding in her bedroom, and I don't get it. I don't get why she always... And I was like, I was actually a little offended, because, like, yeah, I do that sometimes, too. And it actually took a lot of courage for me to come out and see this family member when they came to visit with zero notice, by the way. And I was like, damn, like, I don't normally feel good to be around people unless I shave and put on all my makeup in the morning. And like some days I don't feel as much like doing that, and like it's the worst when like a family member or something comes over and it's like, oh, I don't feel confident enough to be in front of people. I actually feel really shitty about myself and really dysphoric, and I want to hide. And I understand why some trans people, I used to kind of view myself as superior. So I was like, hey, some trans people, they like go into exile when they transition. Like, see, I at least, I put myself out there. Then I realized the reason I put myself out there was a couple reasons. I mean, I was in a relationship at the time and had a partner who mostly validated me and made me feel like, okay, yeah, like I have someone who loves me, and like I'll like being trans and single was like way harder. I will admit it's a bit better when like you have someone who's got your back and supports you, and they love you and they're there for you. But a lot of people go through that transition without that fucking support network or any support network. And I completely understand why trans people are like, nah, I just want to fucking, like, society's going to judge me and shit on me and make me feel like garbage about myself. Can I just please spend some time to myself while I go through this very difficult transition in my life? Can I, I get it.
What is it? And it's also the case where it's like, you were quite literally, you waited until you were literally hundreds of miles away from your family before you started transitioning, and that in itself is like an extreme form of exile.
Yeah, true. I was like, oh, I'm not in exile, but I was like, I kind of was. I was off with like my ex at the time, and her family were all like mostly liberals, and they were fine with trans people. So it's like, oh, I don't have to worry about a bunch of conservatives making me feel like garbage about myself. I feel safe. And oddly enough, as like they weren't the most validating people in the world, but like they were a hell of a lot better than what I grew up around, and I was like, damn, I actually feel somewhat safe for once. I actually feel like, you know, everyone's not gonna make fun of me and like laugh at me and make me feel like garbage about myself, at least openly, you know. And yeah, so I did kind of go into exile. That is true, and it's like, and I'm still kind of like, I go into different types of exile depending on where I'm at. All right, and sometimes I need to spend a few weeks just not streaming because it's just too much for me. All right, again, these are all the reasons why. All right, dysphoria is a bitch, and if y'all want to support me, please consider go checking out my GoFundMe. It's the first link in the description. And anyone who donates to my GoFundMe this stream, I will take a nice big swig of rum. All right, nice big shot. I'll take a double of rum, and yeah, it'll be poggers.
Yes.
Maybe even if someone donates like a crazy amount, even whether it's to Streamlabs or to GoFundMe, I'll drink and I'll go take a bong rip, which I can't do on stream, but luckily I can leave Ami to entertain you in my stead while I go get higher. Your love taking me higher.
Higher. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my
Damn.
mind. She's showing me all her favorite songs.
I was
It's
trying to
fucking
not
cool.
get too obscure with that. I was trying to reference the original song that was referencing. But yes, that's also a
I
Jake
don't
and
know
Amir.
that original song.
Your love taking me higher. Yeah, I don't know the song that well either, but I know that line.
It's taking me higher.
Wait, trans go through PMS? Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Yeah,
OMG, I'm such a
a lot
cunt.
of trans fans do.
Yeah, Happy Spanners says, OMG, I'm such a cunt when I PMS. Yeah, I used to be mad. I used to be mad at women that I knew PMSing, and they'd be like, I'm just mad. I'm like, whatever, I'm sorry, I'm just PMSing. I was like, God damn, what a cunt. I even had, someone in my family was like, oh, please don't be a cunt when you PMS. And I'm just like, you know, I really can't control that. I mean, I'm trying. I try not to make it other people's problems, but if I'm a bit short-tempered, like, I'm sorry. Like, it's hard to control. Like, it's really fucking hard to control. My hormones are all over the place. My mood is swinging like crazy. And, like, sometimes I just want to curl up and eat ice cream and watch Doctor Who. That's all I want, okay?
What was it? Was it give you dark chocolates and watch tearjerkers together?
Yeah. Tearjerker episodes of Doctor Who specifically.
Damn, just PM. Was it when PMS watch Doctor Who specifically?
True.
This will solve everything.
I still
The
gotta
doctor
show.
knows what to
Oh,
do.
I got some sad ass episodes I can show you.
Oh yeah.
Me and Ami, I showed Ami series 10 of Doctor Who, and she really seemed to like it. You said you liked it, right?
I enjoyed it.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on the 12th Doctor?
Scottish.
He's Scottish. He's I think
Also, he's cool.
he is cool. He's got I read queer vibes in his character writing. I don't know about you, but I kind of read some like light queer coding in his character.
Mm.
I mean, he also does say at one point like fucking Time Lords don't care about gender. It's meaningless to us.
Okay. To respond to Noctelb in chat, do you eat midnight cereal when PMSing? Unfortunately, given the food available to me, sometimes I eat midnight cereal anyways. Could be described as PMSing though, if that's like your only definition of like This is PMS. This is what PMS looks like.
Unironically, the other week I was craving like cereal so hard at night, but then I was like, nah, I'm gonna eat like some soup instead, cause I had soup made, but I wanted cereal. You know what? I should just.
Everything okay? Ooh.
She need water. Yeah. All right.
What was it? I saw Alan's response to this before in chat. What was it? Was it water yourself before you slaughter yourself?
Yeah, water yourself before you slaughter yourself. Water yourself before you slaughter yourself. Yeah, water
Repeat.
yourself before you slaughter yourself.
Water yourself before you slaughter yourself. Repeat.
Yeah. I eat midnight snacks all the time. I get pissed when I don't have a snack on deck in the night. Oh, me too. Me too. Just in general, I'm like that. A good cry is the best. True. Look, at the best of times, sometimes I just need a good fucking cry to feel better. But like, yeah, when I'm going through that shit, when I'm PMSing, it's like I just want to cry. I just want to lie down and like hold my fucking my stuffed kitty or one of my Pokemon like it's fucking like it's gonna fly away and from me if I don't. I want to hold it fucking tight and cry and that feels good. All right, just cuddling up with a stuffy and crying when you need to. Yeah, I do that. I listen to some sad music. Or just some like King Princess. I fucking love King Princess, yo. King Princess is my goddess.
I thought oh yeah, that's right. Your goddess looks like a cross between me and King Princess. That's right.
Yes.
Respectable. You do have good taste.
Her name is Sappho.
Yeah.
And she's totally not gay.
Was it my girlfriend has good taste in women specifically? It's really good.
Oh, I do. Look, I am a true dyed-in-the-wool lesbian. All right? And fuck these people want to be like, oh, but you were born a straight male, so technically your sexuality isn't any different. You're just No.
It's what was it? If you're just gonna be like a gender is not a factor when it comes to dating, then you clearly don't understand dating.
Like I'm a girl, and I like girls. That makes me a lesbian. Fuck these dipshits out there like, hey, you're born a man, you can be a lesbian. Like there's just guys like Lord of Patriarchy who are like, what? I don't want to jerk off to you. You're not a lesbian. It's like, that's not what a lesbian is. Like they view lesbian as a porn category. I mean, let's be honest. Conservatives view like T-slur as a porn category. When they think of trans people, it's like, yeah, I jerk off to that sometimes. Like,
and what is
that's
it?
all
like,
we are to them.
And the thing is, like, what is it? Lesbian lesbian is not technically like this exclusive label when it comes to gender, because there are there are such things as like lesbian or trixic NB people, and there are such things as like sapphic. There are such things as like sapphic people all across the gender spectrum.
Yeah,
like
there's sapphic NBs, there's sapphic femboys.
Yeah. Like what is it? Like there's just a very specific dynamic to describe like there's just a very specific dynamic when it comes to what a lot of people describe as lesbian or sapphic. Then that's basically kind of what that's essentially what we're trying to get at. It's not there's like a very specific experience. Yeah. It's not this thing where it's like, oh, you have to understand the genders to know what's happening. It's like, it's really specific. Like it intersects with gender, but it's not completely based on gender. It's based on it's based on like relationship dynamics and dating preferences and this whole category that I know I'm not qualified enough to speak on.
It's fine.
But,
It's fine. Look, the
yes.
point is, I'm a lesbian and I'm hot, and guys can cry about it all they want.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, you're drunk. I forgot about that.
What is that supposed to mean?
Oh, I'm sorry. I did.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I love you. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to do a dig. I was just speaking. I love you.
People
I'm
should
sorry.
donate, by the way, to my GoFundMe, or donate to Streamlabs to make me drink more shots. Alright? I'ma just keep sipping on this Smirnoff Ice until someone actually donates up in this shit. We're not drinking, not touching this fucking rum anymore until someone fucking donates. Alright? Anyone can have sapphic or feminine energy. True. True.
Yes,
And
literally anyone.
I happen to be sapphic and also a girl. And also have a dick, but not for long. So, it's fine. It's fine. Bitch. I'm insane, guys. What's up?
You're not that insane.
I am extremely insane. Don't question me when we're on stream, or I'ma throw a tantrum because I'm a brat.
I'm not questioning. I'm just disagreeing.
I am right about all things, and I think I have to take a piss break soon.
Oh shit! I need to figure out how to be entertaining.
I guess you can just read the chat and talk to them. I'll give the chat a minute to like come up with some questions for Ami, so that
Yes,
that
please
y'all
do.
can y'all can ask Ami questions while I'm gone behind my back, and
Yeah.
I won't know about any of it. It'll be a super dope secret between y'all's and Ami.
Remember to throw my icon up when you leave, by the way. Just like leave like a live feed of your chair, but like have my head where the headboard is.
Okay, now I have to find it. Where is it even? Oh, it's there. Okay, fine. There. All right, there. The
then, like,
the shamanite. See, I am the shamanite. I'm both of us. Kitty monkey. Kitty monkey.
Kitty monkey. That's right, Maddie.
Kitty monkey. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go take a piss. Ami is going to entertain you guys while I'm gone. She's not drunk. I apologize for that, but she will still be entertaining. All right. So I will go, and I will be right back. And don't go anywhere, or else. And if y'all donate when I'm gone, that'll be like, you can donate while I'm gone, and then it'll surprise me when I come back, and I'll be extra excited. So y'all should do that. Excuseies. I love y'all. I'ma go to the bathroom. To the bathroom. Hey chat, Lady Hopium has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Lady Hopium bathroom song. I am just gonna become Demon Mama. It's true. It's true. I lied to you guys. I am just here to steal even Demon Mama's shit. I lied. I'm kidding. I'm better than Demon Mama and Vosh and Hassan all put together. I'm gonna have a bigger Hassan house than Hassan has. All right.
Was it we're going to have a 2-floor living room. It's gonna be dope.
Yes, so make us rich, donate. All right, I'm leaving. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Okay. So that was it. So now that cat girl is done being a bad girl, it's time to it's time to answer Happy Spanner's wonderful question. Ami, what is your favorite cheese? See, I okay. I feel what is it? I feel like I have to bring this up. I was not around for DP. I might intersect communities that are involved with it, but I am not. And knowing about the memes from that era doesn't help my answer in this. Essentially, I am a fan of mac and cheese, and I like the taste of strong, rich cheeses in general. I was it? My favorite cheese would probably have to be fucking like white cheddar, but not exclusively white cheddar. Like it just really depends on like what is it? I'm not like a big fan of like blue cheese, but I recently like had some like really rich blue cheese and I was like, wait a minute, this is good. And then I also had some add some bijou with like truffle mousse on like a cracker. I was like, whoa, this shit's fucking dope. And yeah. Good is also pretty good. I don't know. It's just like I like the taste of like strong cheeses, but it just depends on like what complements it too. It's I'm not a big fan of like a lot of like bland cheeses, but I understand their appeal. I'd very much like to know what like Swiss's deal is, because it's not a particularly flavorful cheese, but I guess it's supposed to complement like certain meats, to my knowledge, especially in like a sandwich form. It's interesting. But yes, Happy Spanners is correct. A good mac always has a blend of good cheeses. This is was it. That's sort of like was it. That's sort of like when it comes to like that's sort of the same when it comes to like pizza too, because you don't want just like you need multiple cheeses. You can't just have like mozzarella and be like, yes, this is pizza. Even though mozzarella is like a cornerstone cheese in terms of pizza. Damn it, I'm gonna have to use a bathroom break too. Damn. Hope she's not gone too long. Um let me see. Okay, so I don't know. I'm sure what is it? I definitely have more to say, but oh yeah. Cheese sauces are one of my favorite things to make. And I actually do plan on showing off a bit for Emma. But yeah, I love actually do enjoy being able to like make cheese sauces, and they'll usually be like a white sauce making. I forget the really specific word for this, but essentially, I enjoy the process of just making my own cheese sauce. There's really good value in doing that, and so I actually made my own pot of like mac and cheese when it came to my grad party, and I had a fucking macaroni bar. That's the thing too. Macaroni bars. More people need to learn about macaroni bars. They are wonderful. You can like what is it? Like you could was it? You can do like what is it? Like it's essentially the thing where like you have like macaroni as your base, and you can do shit like add like pulled pork or diced tomatoes and chives and like ham bits or ketchup or whatever. And there's so much you can do with that. More people need to have them. This has to be a thing. I'm so sorry for lactose intolerant. That is not your fault. Lactaid, I will admit, is a good milk, given how sweet it is. But I just, yeah, I don't know. Ooh, no justice, no peace has 5 cheese emotes. That is superb. Ooh, Happy Spanners making a ruse a therapeutic experience. Absolutely. Yes, yes, Jenny Bailey. What was it? Yes, Jenny Bailey, making your own cheese sauce is killer for mac and cheese. Hey there, no justice, no peace. I am filling in for I am here because Emma's in the bathroom, and this is totally I'm there for her like that because I am in fact her girlfriend. And yeah, and so let's see. I saw this really interesting question further up. What was it? Ami phone type, like Android or iPhone or Windows phone, flip phone. Hmm. I'm gonna have to dig for this one. I I'm not super well versed in phones. I'm what is it? I guess I'm not generally like super into tech. Like the one I have currently is like a TCL phone off of like Twigby. Like it's not that like I just don't really like have I don't have the budget. I don't have the budget or the interest to get into like a lot of phones. I'm just surprised that they're getting more powerful at all. Like that's fucking cool. Like I don't know. They phone technology is fucking superb. Okay, it sounds good. I love a good cheese sauce convo. See, I like you, no justice, no peace. I enjoy cooking, and I need to get back into it again because there are some really cool things that you can do with cheese sauces. Being able to cook for yourself, being able to like just provide the time to cook for yourself is amazing. Yeah, I'm having trouble. I'm having trouble. What is it? Talking on cheese sauces is my crutch here. Let's see. React to the video in your DMs. Is that video accurately you when you go through PMS? See, I don't know, and I don't have the 26 seconds to watch it. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry. I care about you. It's gonna be okay. I enjoyed my iPhone 4, but I've had Android since. I think iPhone was my first. In terms of like iPhones, Emma's like a lot more takes on this, like shit about like them removing the audio jack and SD cards. That's fucked. Like you should be able to have expandable memory in phones. I think that's just like a base standard, but people are looking at iPhone and being like, oh, we should copy them because obviously when you when you price gouge, you should be following the company making the most money because interest of capital. Am I right? Oh, hey babe, I see you're wearing that really cute Sherpa hoodie. I got you. But yeah, no justice, no peace. Yeah,
Huh? Sorry, what?
Until oh,
You revealing all my secrets to the people?
I mostly talked about cheese sauces. Yeah.
Damn.
Also, don't die on us.
Yo, no justice, no peace. What up, fam? What up? Welcome, new people. While I was gone, poggies, poggers. Yeah. Ami, how did you get more than 3 minutes time with her to even get in a relationship? What?
I didn't respond. I didn't respond to that purpose.
Okay, I'm gonna respond to it because Desolator, you know how she got that much time in a room with me to get me in a relationship? It's called she was respectful and decent. She respected my boundaries, got to know me as a person, and our relationship progressed naturally. And she didn't like push me. She didn't like she wasn't like super overbearing or anything. She didn't like message me constantly and expect me to fucking be there, like respond to everything when we barely know each other. She was respectful and kind and amazing and really fucking cute and feminine, which I also am attracted to. And, she's just a fucking dope person. And yeah. I'm down to meet dope people, but I gotta go at my own pace. And I can't have people pushing. Look, I'll be honest. I'm the kind of person, I like being pursued rather than pursuing others. There's a part of me that's almost incapable of pursuing others, and I'm poly, so like I'm down with people pursuing me, but like it's
I have a really good analogy actually. So was it dating is like stand up? Was it no? Was it dating is like stand up, right? Know your audience and then react to it. React accordingly.
Yeah, yeah. And you know, and basically me and Ami's relationship just formed genuinely, you know?
Yeah.
There was
But
no
we
parasocial weirdness. There was no, oh my god, like I've watched all your streams and I've met you before and so like now we're best friends. You know, our relationship just evolved naturally as a friendship. And then beyond that, we were like, oh, we actually really like each other a lot. And we actually like we actually realized to get because I'm gonna let go of Desolator's question and just keep talking about this topic. To be honest, like me and Ami actually both kind of liked each other. um
Yeah.
Before we realized that the other liked us. I
Yeah.
apparently we both went to our friend Alan Reyes and we told him independently that we liked each other, and he didn't say anything, but like I think he knew what was up, and I think he may have tried to nudge us in the direction of each other. I wouldn't be surprised, but no, our relationship just formed naturally. That's how most of my relationships form. I like to have like, oh, like I'm naturally like I naturally have a lot of common with this person, and I enjoy talking to them and I enjoy their presence, and like, oh, I actually really enjoy this person's presence. Oh, I actually wouldn't mind spending the rest of my life in this person's presence, you know? I actually you know, it progresses. It doesn't happen
Yeah.
all at once. And
And then
sometimes it's like slower to even become friends with a person. And like
what
we got to be respectful to people's boundaries, fam.
what is it? And then also the other thing about love, if someone genuinely loves you, that if someone like genuinely loves you, they're not going to force you to change to accept you.
True. True. I've been with too many people who have wanted me to be something I'm not, and it's not fun. It's like, oh, this person actually sees me for who I like. I'll be honest, I've said this before when talking about like my previous breakups. It always felt like the more people got to know me, the less they wanted to be with me. And when I realized I wanted to be with Ami forever, it was when I realized, oh, Ami knows more of me than any of those people ever did. And she also loves me infinitely more than those people ever did, or at least felt like they did. And that's how I knew like Ami. Fuck, what was I saying, Ami?
Oh, you were just talking about how much you love me.
I do. No, what was I saying specifically?
Like what was it you were talking about? Was it you were talking specifically about the fact where it's like you knew that I knew more about you. I knew
Oh,
infinitely.
yeah. Ami knew me more than anyone had ever fucking known me, and she also loved me more than any it had ever felt like anyone ever loved me. And I was like, "Oh, I am in love with this person. This person is amazing. I want to spend my life with them. I want to build a life with them."
Yeah.
And even if that involves other people, like
Mhm.
we gonna
Yeah.
be tight forever.
Yeah, like what is it? You're literally my first priority, my drop everything girlfriend, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
same here.
What was it? True love is when you realize you both want to start a tomato garden together.
True. We're gonna have the cutest little baby tomatoes.
Damn. See, I was it. See, I have horticultural interests when it comes to tomatoes. I'm just like, I really want to get into like heirloom beef steaks and just be like, yeah, I'd like to be able to see what would happen if I were to try to like breed tomatoes together because I'm fucking like that. I
Yeah,
am autistic. Hello.
it's okay. I'm autistic too, so
That's why I love you. And that's not the only reason. I'm sorry.
it's definitely part of the reason.
we get each other, but
True.
yeah,
We
that's not
also,
the only thing we get each other on.
I will say, I actually I used to like see trans people on dating apps, and they would like have things on their profiles like T for T only, which means trans for trans. Like they only want to date other trans people, and I would be like, that's kind of weird. Why would trans people like want to limit themselves only to other trans people? And then I started dating another trans person that not only gets me in like pretty much every way imaginable, but also gets me when it comes to my experience as a trans woman and my dysphoria. And, you know, like we get each other and we know how to validate each other. And it's like we know what we know what the other person needs, at least most of the time. Because it's like, oh, we relate on a lot of the things that we were both missing growing up and that we both needed. And we can kind of be that for each other. We can kind of validate each other in the way and like, because we're both trans, like we both know how fucking meaningful that is. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I feel like, and I feel like before I was in like a relationship like this, I didn't even get it either. But I feel like a lot of cishets like really don't get it, where they're like, it's like the meme where it's like the best thing you can do for a trans girl is give her head pats. Be like, you're a good little girl. Like, honestly, like that's fucking true. Like, it's fucking so validating to just like have someone just like, I don't know. Just it's and look, not everything is similarly validating for everyone, but that's the thing. Not only do me and Ami just get each other because we're both trans, like we get each other, like we have a lot of similar experiences and we relate on a lot. So it's like, oh, you know, like this is like I'm not saying every trans girl loves head pats and being called a good girl. Most of us do, though, I will say. If it feels nice to be a good girl, it does. It does. It's like you're a good girl, Ami. It's like,
Yeah, like what is it? It's just like, what is it? Sometimes during your lowest moments, being called good girl does really like put you back into like a place of safety.
yeah.
And like that security actually, because it's with your partner, you know.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
like, I mean, think about it this way: like the most you've gotten for validation your whole life has been like invalidating, like, oh, you're a good boy, and it's like, okay, someone's actually finally like not only sees me as a girl but thinks I'm a good girl,
I know.
and it's like, oh, I feel seen.
Yeah.
I feel seen and accepted and validated, and oh my god, like this is what I've been craving my entire fucking life. And it's honestly because one of the things people never talk about with the trans experience, people always want to talk about dysphoria and how bad dysphoria is, and I get it. Dysphoria is bad and it sucks.
It does suck.
But gender euphoria, which, like, when that dysphoria finally lifts and not only is it gone, but you get to feel the opposite, it's like, oh my god, I exist. I'm real. I'm seen. I'm not forced to be something I'm not anymore. I'm allowed to just be me with someone who loves me.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's fucking amazing. And that's why I'm not saying like T for T is the only valid way to do shit, because it's not. It's not. But Jesus. I'm just saying, like, and and see, here's what I had some fears where I was like, oh, their dysphoria is gonna get in the way of my dysphoria, and our dysphoria is gonna clash. And I'm not saying that never happens, but like, it's not nearly as big of a problem as I assumed it was gonna be. And I'm just like, oh, yeah, we both have dysphoria, but we also both get dysphoria. Like, we get
Yeah.
it. We understand it. So if I'm like, yo, Ami, I'm feeling like really dysphoric today. I'm sorry I can't do X. Ami's like, it's fine. I completely understand it. Like, it can be crippling sometimes. It
Yeah.
can, and like, it's hard to understand that experience if you haven't experienced it.
Yeah. And what was it? It's just like it's just like also just like it almost like was it the needs of like a cis person in like a in like a relationship are generally like a bit different than like the needs of like a trans person in a relationship, because
Yeah.
like there will be moments where it's like sometimes like your trans partner is just like, I am feeling really low, I like this is really starting to bother me, I'm feeling really low, and then it's just like being able to talk with them for a few minutes just like brings them up, and like actually like is actually what's going to be able to keep them going through the day. Like that's important. Those are
Yeah.
crucial moments, and those are crucial moments in your partner's life.
And to be fair, this shit doesn't necessarily need to come from partners. Friendships are important too. And it just really is important to build relationships with people who validate you, see you, and understand you.
Yeah.
Because there really is nothing worse than living a life where you're the only one who knows who you are. Because it can feel like gaslighting sometimes. Like the entire world is just scoffing at you, being like, damn, yo, fucking man in a dress thinks he's a girl, yo. Fucking pathetic. And you're like, you know in your heart that, like, no, I'm a fucking girl. I feel like a girl. It's what I identify with. It's what I know that I am. It's like, fuck you. You don't know what you're talking about. But, like, it can gaslight you and make you feel like, damn, like, you know, no one sees me. And it can be hard to fucking notice the people that do see you. Which is, again, by the way, anyone who's like, oh, why are trans people so, like, obsessed with, like, discrimination? Like, why do they keep bringing up transphobia? It's like, that's why. Because it's fucking everywhere, and every once in a while, it just sticks out to you so bad where it's just like, fuck you. It's like, fuck you, I'm trying to live my life. I know who I am. I'm not crazy, and I'm sick and tired of the entire ignorant-ass fucking world telling me I'm crazy.
Yeah. And like, what is it? It's just like, the other thing I've noticed too is that like, what is it? Being able to form a relationship from like a genuine friendship is my preferred way of like getting into a relationship. Like if you
Yeah.
just find yourself being able to connect with people in like a way that like
Yeah.
you both see each other and you both just like feel this like love for each other like as friends, and then it just like it can go somewhere. Like you have like that shit takes work, but it's good work.
Yeah, you gotta build connections with people, fam. That's why I haven't been as good at keeping my community active, but I do encourage people to be active in the communities and interact with each other, make friends with people that you know you might share some interests with, build those connections, and like you can find people that validate you and make you feel seen too. It's not only is it possible, it's something that's worth having. It's something that's worth building for yourself. And you know, we're both poly, and we kind of want to build like a family together.
Yeah.
You know, we want to build like a family of like loving people and like
I just
do awesome shit.
and what is it? I want to be able to talk a little bit about poly stuff too, because it's just like I never realized I was poly until I realized that like your love just like fills me up, and I have this like love in me, and I have so much love for you, babe, and I just like feel like I can be able to. I just feel like at a place where it's like if I have other people I'm interested in, like I can be able to share that love, and then they can share, and then I can be able to share that love, and then that only be able to share that same love I have with you with other people, and it like that fills me up even more. That's generally what it feels like. Like
Yeah.
it really it is.
And
It's a little bit like how it's a little bit how my mom described having 5 kids. She thought that she was going to have to just split. She thought she was going to have to split her love between 5 kids, but she realized that her love was growing exponentially with
Right.
each kid that she added
Yeah.
to her family.
That's kind of
Yeah.
how I viewed it for a while, and I can relate to that because I kind of know what it's like to feel like you have a kid anyway. And there was a time when like my 2 youngest sisters, like I looked at them as my children, my responsibility, you know? And I was like, you know, I love these kids and I want to fucking protect them from the world and I want to keep them safe and teach them shit. And I have no fucking clue how I'm going to do that, but that's all I want in the world. And like I know how that feels. Though you have love for multiple people. Like I've been in a family where like I've loved all my sisters, and I'm like I love them equally. Like I don't feel like I love in any one of them less because I have another one. I mean, if one of them pisses me off, that's a whole other fucking situation. But like you know,
I
for the
think
most part, it's like I love you all equally, and I would die equally for any of you. Like you know, and that's what's like having multiple partners, being like the funny thing is Ami wasn't as sure that she was poly when we first started dating. I was the one who brought it up, and I was like, you know, I should probably tell you this now, and this is part of the reason I was hesitating dating you in the first place. I know you're monogamous. I think I'm poly, and I may need to be in a relationship where because I was already kind of thinking of this. I was like, I kind of want to like one day have like this family of people that just love each other, and like you know they don't always even have to be the same form of love, but like you know, just I want a family of people I love. I want to build a fucking found family, and I want to and you know whatever relationships form with those people form, and like you know, Ami, I guess, saw that in me and was like, "Oh, yeah, this sounds cool." And Ami got so like excited about the fact that like she's already like she's already got ideas. I'm like, "Whoa." I'm like it was still theoretical kind of for me, but now I'm like, "Oh, yeah. All this does is like open up like fucking possibilities, yo." And
Yeah.
and I'm not out here saying like, hey, everyone's gotta be poly, because like Jesus, it's definitely not for everybody. And I recognize I have jealousy on some level that I need to work through, and
Yeah.
I gotta work on that. But I get jealous, and I try to remember like. You know, jealousy in general isn't useful because, like, you can get jealous of anyone. Like, I can get jealous if, like, Ami's hanging out with her sister, and I'm like, God damn it, fucking hanging out with her sister and not me. You know, it's like, I would be just as jealous if she was hanging out with another partner, and it's probably just as toxic either way.
Yeah.
By
What
the
is
way,
it?
I want to respond to Happy Spanners. I love this community. I feel like I'm allowed to be open and honest. That is beautiful because that is the kind of community that I have wanted to create for a long, long fucking time. I want a place of openness and honesty and just love and like actual like honesty. When I say love, I mean openness, honesty, and understanding, because those things are what make up love. All right, and those are the things I want this community to be known for: openness, honesty, and understanding. And I want us to have that with each other. I want to build a giant ass fucking Hopium fam with amazing fucking people who all strive for the same goal as I do. I don't care if someone is the same brand of leftist as I am. I don't care if someone has read more fucking theory than I have. I don't care if someone is more religious or whatever the fuck. All I care is that people have that fucking goal, spreading actual love, honesty, understanding, and compassion for our fellow human. Openness, honesty, and understanding, and those are the fucking things. If you strive for those goals, then you're a part of the fam. and you belong, and I want people to feel like they can be open here, because like I've spent so much of my life not being able to be open, not being able to say what was inside. That's why I rant a lot. That's why I talk a hell of a lot. My entire childhood was spent silent. I spent my entire childhood in silence for the most part, to the point where like I forgot how to speak sometimes. I had to like reteach myself how to speak, and I went through trauma and actually like forgot how to speak.
Selective muteness.
Yeah. So like I like what was my point?
Was it the point? Was it you're talking about the values of this community?
Yeah. I want to create a community where people feel loved and accepted, because I have needed that my whole life, and I know a lot of people need that. And I've seen communities that are similar, and you know, it's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful, but I want to take it a step further. All right, I want to take it a step further than those communities. I want to be all about all about the compassion, understanding, honesty, openness. I want those things to be my virtue, my virtues. Mercy. I want to be my fucking virtue, because there's too many fucking cesspools on the internet. There's too many communities that don't feel safe. I was in several fucking communities before I made this one, and even when I made my original communities, that I would not have felt safe coming out as trans in. And that's fucking pathetic. There are communities that I knew that if I was like, hey guys, I'm actually trans, they're like, Jay is a woman, ha, lol, what a fucking, you know. Oh, yeah. What, you want to take it up the butt, lol, you just wish you had titties so you could fuck yourself, lol. Like,
it's painful to suppress yourself like that too.
It is. And by the way, I hear those very insults from those people, because those are the exact types of insults that they would direct at other trans people. And so you start to like realize like, oh, if like in a vacuum I came out as trans, they would probably respond the same way. Maybe they might respond differently depending on their relationship with me and how much they want to piss me off or not. But like, Jesus. Oh god, I need water.
Oh yeah, drink water, please, babe. I'll live you. Don't dehydrate yourself, please.
We fucking need that, fam. We fucking need that. It's hard to find a community with true acceptance, or acceptance that feels safe. Yeah, and that's why I try. I added some new sections to my Discord recently. I added a safe space category, and the safe space category is you basically have to request. There's a role request room in Discord where you request a safe space role, and it'll give you access to a bunch of safe spaces. And yeah, I know what the fucking chuds are gonna say. Literally have like a bunch of safe spaces for minorities, lol. But like, no, like I think it's actually kind of fucking needed for a lot of groups of people to just have a space with like like-minded people. They can be like, oh yeah, hi, I'm myself, and know that they're not gonna get judged. That's actually extremely fucking important. And if y'all want to ask, by the way, where's the safe space for cishet white men, I'm gonna say this: the rest of the goddamn fucking internet. Cishet, neurotypical, middle class, well-to-do, white men. Yeah, fuck off. Rest of the internet.
What is it? Actually, it's not even just like the internet. Like most of a lot of society caters to these people. A lot of society caters to privileged people like that. So it's like you literally don't even have. This literally isn't even like a space for you at this point, because you have so much spaces elsewhere where you're the one who's artificially you're the one who's like just like by the system, like put above other people's experiences. And that's what's fucked up, and that's why it's so important to be able to have these spaces for ourselves.
Yeah
I
mean,
like have some, the point is empathy.
Yeah. The fact is, most of us have families that do not accept us or don't understand us at best. And like most of us just like are desperate to just find safety in something. And it's like, "Oh, like let's fucking I'm gonna like, yeah, I want a place where I can feel safe with people who like understand a thing rather than people who know nothing about a thing, which is why I actually might make the excuse me. I might make the safe space thing even more complicated and add specific roles for each safe space, but it's basically the first two are safe space rules and general safe space, which is just anybody can go there, but like you gotta like and anyone can go in any of these really, but like if you have to defer to the people in the group who are actually a part of that thing, otherwise like you have to like not I can already hear what they're gonna say. Oh, you're saying that like that like it's like inequality and like now white men are the minorities and like they have to listen and shut up. Isn't that racist? Isn't that reverse racism, lol? No, because again, I don't care what people say outside of these fucking things for the most part. Follow my rules, but like I don't care what y'all talk about in my Discord, but like if y'all are gonna come in these spaces are specifically for people who don't often have a place where they can feel safe on the internet or anywhere, and like if people just want to have a place where they can feel it should be there. All right, that's the kind of community I'm trying to build. All right, that's the kind of goddamn community I'm trying to build. We have a few. We have queer space, we have trans space, we have ace space, we have mental health space, we have small space, we have BDSM kink space. Actually, that should go below small space. Kink space. We have women's space, non-binary space, poly space, alter space, which is like people. I guess we could call it plural space.
Yeah, like
For
what is
plural
it? Actually,
people.
yeah, what is it? Actually, I recently got this nifty bot called Tupper Box, and it's actually something that what is it? And it's actually something that like what is it? People who experience plurality, who are plural and like have alters, they will often like rely on this bot to be able to like show people like which alter is speaking.
Yeah.
Like that's incredibly useful, and like I want to make sure that we get that set up, especially in that channel.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I'd also what is it? Yeah, no, and I want to say that like what is it? I want to say that like as someone who's like trying to be able to move out of my parents' house and just be able to like move out of my parents' house, I very much want to be able to have like fellow I very much want to be able to have like fellow trans femme disabled plural people to move in with, because they fucking get it. They understand my experience. Like that's like they're like I guess it's just important to like highlight that like plural people exist and you have to like fucking respect them. Like there's a reason why they're plural, and it's none of your business for the most part.
True.
And it's just like you have to you have to respect like every part of them.
Yeah.
Because you should value people in general.
But by the way, fuck these people who are gonna go around. Oh, you're plural. You have multiple people. Oh, how do you know? Were you ever diagnosed with this or that or that? Shut up. All due respect, which is not very much, honestly. Shut up and mind your own business. All right? Like I hate people who like they do the same to me. Like, oh, you're disabled. You can't work. Oh, what? Why this? Why that? Why don't we just? I shouldn't have to fucking talk about it. All right? It's literally between me, my doctor, and the fucking government. All right? Like, I hate this shit where, like, your own fucking reasons for something, or the trauma possibly behind it, has to be everyone's goddamn business. And, like, people want you to justify things. People want you to people are so gatekeepy these days. They want to gatekeep groups that they're not even part of. They want to gatekeep I mean, it's mostly cishet white men trying to gatekeep womanhood from trans women, right? So it's like, that's like the perfect example of it. Everywhere you look, there's people, oh, you're not mentally ill, you're not this, you're not that, you're not autistic, you're not fucking, you know, oh, you're not actually trans, you're not actually a woman, you're not this, you're not, like, shut up. How do you know that? Maybe learn as humanity to have some goddamn charitability and fucking understanding in our fellow human, and just maybe assume that maybe someone knows themselves better than you do. Stop trying to be so fucking intuitive. Oh, I have this natural-ish intuition into the human spirit, and I know what everyone's true intentions are. Yes. No, you don't. You fucking don't.
Yeah, and it's just like, it's just where it's like,
You're projecting.
It's just where it's like, I am this, and then it's like, no, you're not, and then it's not going to be this case where it's just magically like, oh, you're right, I just needed to be challenged on on an aspect of my identity to realize that this isn't who I am.
I mean, first of all, it assumes that we've never been challenged on that aspect of our identity before. First of all. Mm-hmm. Which is kind of condescending. Like, oh, you've never thought that maybe this isn't the case, you know? That's never occurred to you once. Fucking trans people who live in an extremely fucking cis heteronormative society that, like, pushes us towards being fucking one thing and doesn't even let us know for a major chunk of our lives what our lives, what we even are. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, and like, what is it? I just realized something too. Like, I'm gonna try to dig for it again, but it's just like that like was it? It's just like, okay, I remember now. So like, people are generally able to be like introspective, and then there's people who maybe aren't as introspective, who try to be like, you're clearly not this thing. It's just sort of like, it's like a self-report almost. Like, you have, like, being able to self-introspect is like an aspect of living, like the aspect of like growing as a person, the aspect of like experiencing life. You need to live, if you want to live to your fullest, you have to be able to just like look within and understand who you are, like what your full range of colors are. Like, it's not fucking bullshit. Like, that isn't, like, what's inside of you isn't bullshit. That's what I'm trying to, I know I'm speaking out a very specific instance, and I don't want it to be just related to that. I want to say, like, just accept people where they're at. That's really important. That's what a lot of people want in this world. Take people, something I always do is just take people where they're at. Because that's fucking life you're talking to.
Is very true. And I forgot what you were talking about, but I know the most beautiful woman in the world was speaking. And I was utterly, utterly captivated.
I love you, babe. I would say go home, you're drunk, but you're already home.
Did that not work? Damn. I gotta work on my game. I'm too gone. I am getting tipsy. I'm being tipsy, but why you tripping? Dude, just don't be like anti. Look, I'm not saying general chat is safe space, but look, honestly, people should follow rules and be fucking kind to each other, okay? But like, this is just a space in my Discord that's extra moderated, and like, we will be extra charitable in the favor of whatever minority that group is for, because it's like if someone feels uncomfortable from something someone is saying, maybe they feel like it's a gaslighting or sea lioning attempt, but they don't like know. It's like, you know what, we're gonna err on the side of this is a safe space for this community, and if you're making them feel unsafe, you probably shouldn't be here. And you know, like, I'm sorry if that's like controversial or anything, but I like the idea. I personally think it's fucking brilliant.
You are brilliant, babe. I love you.
See, See, I still get flustered when Ami like compliments me sometimes. I like
Well, I love you, baby girl. You are my goodest little girl, and I love you so much.
I love you too. God, this woman, fam. This woman is fucking adorable. I'm sorry. Can I gush about Ami for like 3.5 seconds? My girlfriend is fucking adorable and fucking sweet and fucking amazing. And like, I know that was more than 3.5 seconds, but my god, Ami is awesome, and people need to fucking subscribe to her already. She makes music and it's dope. All right.
Yeah, I actually do. I actually should talk about this more. I have a lot of stuff in the pipeline. I very much want to get together an EP, like especially one with like collaborations. I what is it? I don't know. I just what is it? There's a few. What is it? I just very much want to be able to like have a collaborative EP called like I think like the what is it? I think like the Wolf Moon, like the Wolf Moon EP, ideally. I think that would be what it's called. And I'd like to put it out in January, which is when the actual Wolf Moon is.
Wait, you
and
want to make this with me?
I can make it with you. I just I think it's gonna lean more like rock hip hop, I think.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Actually, ask Rhea about that.
Oh yeah, that's right. Absolutely, I will ask Rhea.
That's another alter that I'm not bringing out on stream because she is separate from me, Zavaria and Maddie. We're like fluid and can become the same person. Rhea kind of causes trouble. She's she's full of trauma and shit. And yeah, I don't want to talk about her, but
yeah, what is it? Yeah, no, what is it? Me and Emma have been me and Emma sort of dug up our traumas on the same day, and given that we're plural, they sort of are their own like separate traumatized people, and I sort of I worked very hard with Bia, and now she is like a part of me, and we can like fuse in and out, and I've just found myself like I feel a lot more whole as a person generally, and I don't know, it's just like it was it like even though like obviously like going through trauma sucks, and like it's sometimes it's hard to deal with it, it gets easier, and the more healing you go through, the easier it can be, and and it's just like you have to be able to like you have to be able to face like what's been like you have to be able to actually confront and face what's been hurting you your whole life, again, with caution, of course, but like
you
in like
have
a
to be
safe
ready.
environment too. Like a safe environment, when you're ready, you have like it's something that you can go through that will only help you generally.
Yeah. I, on the other hand, have a part of me that is not ready yet, and I'm not ready to deal with her yet because she is very, very Yeah, I don't even want her to come out on stream because it would probably be bad.
Yeah,
She would
but what
probably
is
get
it?
me banned on purpose just as a joke. Um,
Yeah, but
she
what is
doesn't
it?
care
Yeah,
about much. But
yeah, but but yeah, what is it? Bia, what is it? Bia and Rhea, they both was it Bia was it Bia and Rhea, they both care about they both care about each other. They both understand what they want generally. Like they both just want to be able to like feel safe and be able to just like have that understanding and just be able to just like let their guards down around each other. Like I understand, like there's that understanding there, and like that's another thing too. Like connecting with Bia just sort of makes it easier to just sort of connect with pain, because I've struggled with that on some level, but just being able to like have access to that mutual understanding is important, and being able to do that for people is just like it's transformative with your pain, just giving into the world just that understanding. It's important.
true. I'm just at a place where I'm just like, I'm I'm not ready to uncover all of my trauma because look, this is a one-time thing, by the way. I've been dealing with addiction and shit, and like, I decided to allow myself one day of drinking, and I decided to make it a stream because I'm like, ooh, I can make money doing a drunk stream. That's always useful. People should donate so I can do more shots. Fam,
Support
donate.
this trans woman's livelihood, you know?
Yeah. Does this call for a separate trauma stream? Probably. Yeah, we're not gonna go. I don't want to go into trauma right now. There's a lot of trauma. Me and Mommy have both experienced a lot of trauma. I've experienced trauma that I can't even fucking remember, or that I have
Same
like
here.
little bits and pieces of, and it's like, oh, this is like actually, I can't even approach this subject without like my entire system wanting to fall apart, and it's like, so I have to tread carefully. Other, because
Yeah.
I am prone to doom spiraling. People who have seen my old content will know that. I used to be quite the doomer,
Yeah.
quite the angry little limey.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no, what is it? Yeah. It's just like what is it? It's just like sometimes what is it? Sometimes life is real and you can't just like sometimes life is real and you can't really pretend that everything is polished
Yeah.
because it's just not that's just not always the case, and you can't just expect that from people automatically.
Yeah,
You know?
people are messy, yo. People,
Yeah.
I was just reminded of a thing. There was a streamer that I used to watch. I don't know if any of y'all have heard of him. His name was Paul's Ego, and he was like, I remember him I don't remember who it was about, but I remember him specifically criticizing someone because they cried on stream. And he was like being a dick. He was like, hey, imagine crying on stream. I don't cry on stream. I've gotten really, really fucking real with my audience, but I've never let myself cry on stream. And like, I remember at the time being just like really stupid and like being like, yeah, imagine crying on I caved into the peer pressure. But after a while, I realized, like, that's actually kind of fucking stupid. Because people like that, they want to say that they're real with their audiences, but they won't even do the realest thing you can do emotionally, which is like, oh, like, actually show your emotions, like, real vulnerable emotions. And like,
Let your guard down and cry.
yeah,
You know?
I've cried on stream before. I haven't held back. There's been a couple times where I didn't hold back. I was like, and there's been times I hold back too because I do it instinctually. But like, I actually want to get better at not holding those emotions back and being like, fam, these are the real emotions I'm feeling. I'm gonna fucking feel them. It's fine to feel them. I want to normalize the idea of feeling your goddamn feelings. Like it's fine.
Yeah.
It's okay to feel. It's okay to be. It's okay to hurt.
Mhm.
It's human.
Absolutely.
You're not pathetic. You're not worthless. You're not weak because you feel things. You feel things because you're human and you're not a complete sociopath. And anyone who's trying to tell you different wants you to be a sociopath, or at least act like one, for the convenience of them and society around them. Fuck that. Fuck that right up the ass. Alright? I'm gonna feel what I goddamn feel. I'm gonna be who I fucking am. And I don't care who it offends. I don't care. Like, this is a thing that we generally don't talk about in society. Oh, you're breaking the social norms. I don't care. Too many people have had their trauma go ignored for too fucking long. I'm gonna goddamn talk about it. I'm gonna goddamn fucking talk about it. And I'm gonna normalize talking about it. Because sweeping that shit under the rug, by the way, is exactly how abusers get away with it. Because they get to mold the way society views things, and they get to condition people towards just sweeping things under the rug and ignoring it because, you know, we don't want to go look under the rug and it was dirty under. Yeah, let's just leave it to fester forever.
What was it? It's very much the case where it's like, it's very much a case where it's like the people who are affected by abusers aren't at the table. They're the ones who are on the menu. You know?
Exactly.
Like, and that fucking sucks.
Exactly. That's why people need a space to be heard. All right? So, like, yeah, and I feel like the left has been too scared to lean into the idea of safe spaces for a while. Where it's like, yeah, no, fuck you. I'm going to,
You get distracted, babe.
Yeah, sorry. I had to scold Vanessa for a second. You know,
God.
she's being Vanessa.
Yeah, I understand exactly what you mean. Oh, fuck my lungs.
She's being Vanessa again. What can I say? We all love her to death, but like, you know. Hey, everyone knows what it means when someone says like I'm being Emma again. It's like, is Emma being Emma again? It's like, yup.
V's gonna be, but yeah.
But yeah,
Criminy. Fuck my lungs. I understand why people actually sit up when they do one of these things. Ugh. Ow.
sorry, I keep distracting.
Criminy. Okay, so
I'm sorry, I'm autistic and drunk.
autistic and drunk. I was intersectionality of autism and drunkenness. I'm joking, audience. I'm joking with.
Excuse me. Fuck me. Why? Okay. Hi. Let's see. Holding in feelings is one of the most toxic things you can do to yourself, and unfortunately males are pushed to do that. Yeah, it's really, really, really fucked and sad. And it's sad how many men fall to that fucking fake toxic masculine urge to like, yeah, I'm a man and I shove everything in and I don't feel nothing. Like,
It was one of the reasons why I felt so stifled trying to fill this role of like a man.
I was like, what? I'm not allowed to feel? And I was like, fuck you, I feel so fucking much. Why do you think I was an emo for so many years? Because I was just like, I am, I am negative emotions. I am the darkness. I'm the pain and the hurt. And I will wear it on my sleeves like the scars from the razor blades that I keep beneath my pillow at night.
you looked cute. At least you still looked cute as an emo, you know?
I did. I actually took some emo pictures the other day. Well, semi emo, soft emo. Like that's what's in my thumbnail right now. Actually, is me playing kind of. No, stop that. That needs to go back where it was. Me doing like a semi emo thing.
Yeah.
I let Rhea dress us yesterday. That was why. All right, here,
Yeah.
I'll show y'all. Yeah.
Oh no, this is from 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Marilyn Manson.
My
and
Marilyn Manson. We pulled out our Marilyn Manson shirt just to be extra fucking edgy. Yeah. And then we put on our skull shirt to be even more edgy.
Beautiful shirt though, I will say.
Yeah. We look hot in both these pictures. We got more emo pictures. I could pull them up. Who wants to see more emo Emma pictures?
MO. That's your MO. That's your MO phase.
True.
I was it MO phase now copyrighted.
Stop my breathing in, slit my throat. I must be emo. I don't jump around when I go to shows. I must be emo. I wear paint on my nails and makeup on my face. I must be emo. Yeah,
I'm still only building up to my alt girl phase. I'm getting there really. I'm basically there.
I think I'm getting there too, honestly.
Based. Can do it together, babe.
Yeah.
That's the fun part.
We'll be alt girls together. Fuck yeah. Why not? Okay. There we go. See, now we got a slideshow. Emo Emma. Yeah, look at that. Fucking middle finger to y'all. That's how I feel. But I'm also pouting. Look how subby I am. Even when I'm a goth, I'm still a subby little bitch. Look, I'm angry in this one, yo. I'm like pissed off, you can tell. It's like, don't fuck with this emo bitch, fam. Don't fuck with this goth chick over here with the white hair.
This was you embodying Grumpy Cat, you know?
True. Damn. These were actually pictures that I took in and amongst a bunch of NSFW pics, which will be seen soon on my OnlyFans. And some censored versions may be seen on my Twitter.
What
on my new Twitter. Actually, I'm a new Twitter. Y'all need to follow.
True.
It is at Zavaria Mercy, okay? At Zavaria Mercy. Y'all can follow me there. That is my 18 plus Twitter, okay?
Yeah.
That is my 18 plus Twitter. Actually, I'm going to put it in my main Twitter's bio. I'm going to say NSFW Twitter, and I'm going to link to it. But yeah, I'm going to start posting some like NSFW, some censored NSFW pics of myself on Twitter, and maybe that'll help promote my OnlyFans a little bit. And anyone who's interested should should do that. Should follow me over there, all right? Follow here. I'll show you, but there's nothing showing that needs to be censored, so it's fine. See, follow me at Lady Hopium, and you can see and follow my OnlyFans. You can see what's under the flower that's there that I'm not going to show anymore, just in case Twitch, YouTube does it. But yeah, there you go, at Zavaria Mercy. It's also Lady Hopium. Actually, I changed my main profile to Emily Zavaria Mercy, which I may even change again. I'm still playing around with it. Emily and Zavaria are definitely going to be in it.
Yeah.
We kind of want to add Madeline, but we want to add Madeline. Wait. We want to add Madeline. We want to spell it like this. Wait.
Medilyn.
Yeah, Madeline. Madeline, yo. Yeah, that's a pog. Oh, y'all can't see it.
Here, I'm gonna put it in chat.
I'm not tweeting this, but Madilyn. I'm drunk, so I'm choosing this way to show you guys how I'm gonna spell the name Madeline, and it's gonna be epic. All right, Madeline. Yeah, we're gonna add that. I need to make a new name thingy for my pro. Yeah, Madeline. It's gonna be Poggies. I actually really like that spelling because I don't like the way Madeline is normally spelled, and I wanted to put in my name, but I don't want to spell it that way. I finally found a spelling I'm like happy with, so I'm like, hells yeah, Madeline. We're gonna full name is probably gonna be like Madeline Emily Zavaria Mercy. I think that's gonna be or like Madeline Zavaria Emily Mercy. I don't know. I'm fucking. We're fluid and we can't decide who goes first. We argue about it constantly.
Goddamn. But no, I just want to speak really quick. Where it's like, obviously, like, I just want to speak really quick. Where it's like, Rhea, she absolutely is sensitive. Like, every part of you is, obviously, and she is a sensitive girl, but she's going through a lot, and you can't. Her growth is gonna go. Her growth is gonna be through small steps. It can't be. Her growth is gonna be through small steps, and that's okay. Like, that's a part of her growth. She has a journey to go on, and that's beautiful. Like, that's the path that she has. And obviously not everybody's like that. Some people will be able to, like, just be able to, like, have the support even within themselves to be able to just, like, have, like, leaps and bounds and try to get to a place of stability. But, like, it's all about figuring out how to reach that place of stability, and, like, having that space within yourself to be able to just sort of grow and be able to heal. That's important. And it just, like,
we all got to heal, fam. We all got to do that healing work, every single one of us.
And it's like, and, like, there's also, like, the thing where it's like you have to figure out how to be able to, like, vent. You have to figure out how to vent how you feel. And, like, Bia, she's been keeping a video diary, and I want to figure out whether or not to actually, like, I want to figure out if I should just, like, only upload it to my YouTube channel. But I very much just want to be able to provide the space where she can actually, like, vent how she feels and, like, some of the struggles that she's going through, and just exist unapologetically. Like, that's important. You have to be able to provide that for yourself. I'm quite literally providing this for a part of myself, because it's important.
Anyway, I'm too drunk to, like, go in depth in this topic.
I know,
but like, that's true. All right, we're gonna make the chat think we're crazy on me. We need to explain this properly. We need to go in depth and do a research stream.
I don't know. It's just like,
which Ami is now in charge of.
God damn it.
More drunk. Well, donate then. Donate if you want more drunk. Donate.
Oh, we have Hive Science in the chat.
Hive Science. What up? Welcome, fam. I'm getting drank, and we taking shots. We got some rum left. We taking shots for any donos to Streamlabs or to my my laser hair removal GoFundMe, because I need laser hair removal. Very, very bad dysphoria, not good. All right, don't want to go too in depth in that because don't want to be depressed. I'm drunk, and we chilling, having a good night. So donate to that if y'all are able, or just go spread it around because that shit helps me out a ton. Just like tweet about it, blog about it, Reddit about it, Facebook about it. All right. Goddamn tweet about it. You have the same dysphoria, babe. I'm sorry to hear that. Trust me, it's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. I feel you. I feel you. I assume sister. I do something called manic shaving.
Sorry.
That sounds bad. That sounds close to what I do, honestly. Where like, especially if I'm feeling really dysphoric, like I go, I'm just like, it has to go, all of it, and I'm just like, and then I'm like my whole body, and I'm like crazily like shaving like as quickly as I can, because I want to get it all over with, but I'm like, I also need it to be gone. I need it to be gone like now. But then you can still see, especially on your face, you can still see the like the stubble or whatever, you know, you can still see what's because I had like a really thick, like, I had a lot of hair, okay? I don't like it. And like, it's fucking annoying and I need it to go away so bad. Yeah, the little black points. Yeah, it leaves like a shadow on your face. It feels gross. And like, I talked about this earlier, like, I have extra dysphoria when it comes to that, because not only do I have a face, I have to look at a face that, like, doesn't feel like me and, like, makes me feel really invalidated, but those features that I hate about myself most, unfortunately, are features that I happen to share with my father, who is my abuser. And so not only do I gotta look at a male face every time I look in the mirror, I gotta look at one that looks like my fucking abuser. And that sucks when I'm shaving or epilating or any of that fucking shit. And it's fucking annoying. Yeah, then 5 hours later when it breaks through your foundation. True, Jesus fucking Christ. I just want to feel at peace with my fucking face. I know, right? I just want to wake up one morning, roll over, look in the mirror, and be like, huh, I don't feel dysphoric. I'm gonna go outside. But I can't do that. I can't go outside. I'm not capable. I'm too dysphoric to go outside. I will, like, have a fucking mental breakdown. I've tried. I kind of, like, freak out. I kind of, like, have major panic attacks if I try to do it. So I gotta, like, I gotta shave, do makeup. You run out of work like you're turning into a werewolf. God damn it. I'm so sorry to hear that, fam. I'm disabled. And I'm disabled for multiple reasons, but my God, trans women going through like early transition should just be able to be disabled for that reason alone, because it's like being a pregnant woman. Like, you should, like that 9 months should be fucking like paid for or whatever. Every woman should get paid maternity. Every trans woman should get paid for year of transition, so that she can, like, Jesus, so that she can fucking transition in private with some goddamn dignity and not feel like a fucking pariah about a world that's gonna fucking treat her differently, that's gonna make her feel like shit about herself, and like, Jesus fucking Christ. I am so sorry to hear that. Yeah, I don't like leaving my house. It takes me a while to, like, make my face to a point where, like, oh, I don't feel dysphoric. Even when I'm streaming, I'm using filters. I never lie to y'all about that. I have always been honest since the beginning. See, my face isn't really, like, apparently Ami tells me my face is getting cuter.
It is. Face has always been getting cuter, babe.
But, like, whatever. This feels better. Even still, I can see the beard shadow through it, and, like, that doesn't help.
I'm
But
sorry.
whatevs. It's not gonna be forever.
I get like what is it? I get like the faintest shadow from my upper lip. I don't was it? I don't have too much. I don't have like what is it? I don't have too much difficulty with facial hair, but like my upper lip is just like one of the areas that just like isn't changing fast enough. But like it's
Yeah.
like I don't know. Like I'm definitely not every trans woman when it comes to facial hair, but I will definitely say I'm just like it's this weird position where it's like, yeah, I'm okay if it being like, I'm okay if it being like stole, but I want the people to see it and be like, oh, that is a mustache, good sir. And then it's like, okay, this is
Yeah.
just validating. This is
I don't like it. I do not like it. Oh, I use the same filters on my channel. I can send you my faves. Dope. Yeah, yeah. Add me on Discord or whatever. Fuck yeah. You're on month 2 of HRT. I'm both glad and sorry to hear that. Yeah, the early months can be some of the hardest and most like
yeah.
patience wearing, because like god like the longer my chest is flat, especially because now like it's in a lot of pain constantly, and like I can feel my tits growing, but they still feel like super fucking flat most of the time, and are only like very slowly starting to develop shape, and it's just like why, where are my tits, why, I have really bad chest dysphoria. Please go away. Just titties grow already, please. I need you. It's gonna be like, uh, you
You
will
know
literally
what?
make it easier for me to go outside. I hope you know, titties. Okay. You will literally make also the laser hair. I really need laser hair removal a lot. I put it off for so fucking long, and it was stupid, but I was kind of stuck for a year living with a partner that didn't really want me to transition, and kind of treated it like it was a luxury that I just wanted, and was like, costing them.
Yeah, it's like what is it? It's like
Like, whatever. I was trying to pay for shit, like, but I was also in a position where they kind of forced me to live illegal, well, not illegally necessarily, but like less than like I got stuck because of COVID, but like yeah, like I wasn't able to work. There was no legal way that I could get a job while I was there.
and she was just like was it she put you in this position where like you couldn't she put you in this position where like she was denying you medical needs and like that's
Yeah.
really fucked.
When she
You
told me
don't
before I moved in with her, she was like, "Oh yeah, like I'm gonna figure out how to," cause like everyone knew I was fucking like not good. Everyone, I've never lied about being like severely mentally ill, not once, not to, and I've gotten rejected by a lot of people for it. But you know what? Look, if someone's the kind of person that's gonna be like, yeah, I'm not, I don't want to date you. If they find out that you have like, if you suffer from mental illness, then they're probably not the kind of person that you want to let find out slowly, because they're probably going to have a similar reaction, or they'll have like a delayed reaction where it's like at first they're like, no, like it's fine, like whatever, you're different, but then like all the things that they hate about that are going to come to the surface, and they're going to be like, yeah, I don't like this. So like I would rather know that someone has that fucking aversion to mentally ill people. I would rather know that someone's like a bigot in that way or whatever. And it's like, okay, yeah, at least I know I'm fucking dodging a bullet here, and not going to
yeah.
deal with someone who's going to like resent me later for something I literally can't fucking help. But whatever. Anyway, my point is, I was in a situation for like a year where I knew I was trans and I was unable to transition, and then I came back to Canada, and I got my health care, and it took me like several months still waiting, like 6 months before but I finally did get on HRT, and I have been on for how many months now? It was December originally, so it's like what, 10 months?
Oh shit, girl.
Yeah, I was hoping that I was gonna get on like progesterone soon, but apparently my doctor, quote unquote, changed his mind about my appointment and was like, "Yeah, I wanted to see you at 10 months, but you know what? I'm gonna wait till a year, 'cause yeah, your hormones seem fine." And I was just like, "What?" And he didn't tell me. He changed his mind without telling me, because I found out because I went to get my blood test, and usually my a doctor like faxes over the blood test requisition form to the lab, and so I can get my blood test, or sends it to me, and it's like, yeah, I didn't have it, so I thought he sent it to the lab. I went to the lab, they're like, yeah, we don't have anything. I'm like, wait, what? They normally fucking have it. And then I had to call my doctor and be like, hey, I don't have a requisition form for this blood test, like, what's going on? And they're like, oh, your doctor didn't tell you he changed your appointment. I was like, what? He was like, yeah, I changed my mind. um I changed my mind. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. He's like, yeah, I want to see you after a year first. I'm like, okay, whatever. And we sent him an email because we were like, okay, this is like actually making us mad. And they were like, yeah, like I would appreciate a phone call from him to fucking hear why this has been changed, and so we can talk to him and voice our concerns. And I told him, I'm like, look, like this is fucking dysphoria. And it was hard to have this conversation with him, and I don't think he was like listening to me all that well. But I tried telling him, like, look, like this is kind of like scary. This is dysphoria inducing. This is a really like major point of depression in my life. Like, I need you to not fuck with me here. All right, if you're gonna change my appointment, like, I need to at least know. I need warning. But I'm like, yeah, like, I feel like it's fucking too slow. It's like I was hoping to get on progesterone, and he's like, no, I don't want you to get on progesterone until after a year. I'm like, Jesus, okay, fine. I know people who got on it after fucking 10 months or even 8 months, but whatever. I guess it's different places. I think the doctors are just fucking pussies, and they're playing it too safe because they're worried about something, some small percentage of something going wrong and them getting fucking sued or some shit. But like, Jesus.
I've been on what is it? I've been on estrogen for over a year, and I don't know. I just what is it? I very much what is it? I'm very much able to be like in a place where they could get progesterone.
Let
I don't
trans
know.
women have bodily autonomy, or I shall drink the blood from your still beating heart.
I guess what I'm basically just trying to say is like, but yeah, but basically what I'm just trying to say is like, I don't know. I just don't necessarily feel like I fit binarily into like womanhood, but I still want to be able to like. I'm mostly considering it where it's like, oh, I can be at least a little bit more shapely, and I can like be like, and I can still, and like like my bones will be like my joints will be a little bit more flexible. But like, yeah, that feels good. I think for those reasons that's good, but it's also like, I don't know. I guess it just depends. Like maybe progesterone will add to my experience and how I feel. It just really depends.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
I
a lot to consider.
From what I've heard, it seems like exactly what I want. Uh it make the booba grow faster, and flat booba is what makes me most dysphoric aside from my
I'm
face.
sorry.
And so like it's yeah, I please
Like,
I feel like
what?
I feel like a child. Like I want to feel like a woman, okay? I'm not like it's weird. Like it's hard to call myself a trans woman. I call myself a trans girl more often because it's just like there's something about it where it's like just like mentally I feel more like a girl than a woman. And it's like, does having boobs make you a woman? No, but like it's just like I just feel small. I feel like I'm not there yet. And it's frustrating. And it's frustrating feeling like you're going through puberty. And that kind of adds to it where it's just like, yeah, I'm my I'm I don't feel fully like a woman yet. even though I know I'm a woman, but like my body's not quite there yet. And that's kind of frustrating. It's kind of really frustrating. Lol, I'm cis 25 and still call myself a girl. Some people do. It's down to preference. Like honestly, I think men calling grown women girls is kind of misogynistic, but I think women
I
have
argue creepy.
yeah, I think women have every right to like refer to themselves as girls and their friends as girls if they want to. Like I don't think like it's a different context coming from women.
Yeah.
Damn, Ami be tired. Ami doesn't
Babe,
have
I
the
am tired.
stamina for this, yo. Um,
You know what? It's like a muscle, right?
oh no, Ami doesn't have a lot of stamina.
Hey,
I'm sorry. I was gonna make a mean joke, but then I was like, I don't want to assume that. I love you. I'm sorry.
I love you. Also, okay, why do I feel like the weird need to explain that I have a nerve disease?
That I know. It's fine, baby. I don't expect
I love
anything of
you.
you. You're amazing. I just want to God,
I love you.
I just want to lay next to you and bask in your presence for hours, please.
Damn. I love you.
I'm extremely gay for this woman, all right? I want to be
He
clear.
is.
I
I'm
am.
fucking gay for her too. Like that's the fucking thing. Like it's mutual gayness.
Like I'll be honest, before dating Ami, like I still had those like bullshit conservative talking points about how can you be a lesbian? You have a dick. You were born a man. You're not. But then it's like I I'm with another trans girl who I'm attracted to her for her feminine traits first and foremost. And you know, she's attracted to my feminine traits and we're like super gay for each other. And it's like there is no doubt in my mind that we are both fucking lesbians. Well, Ami's pan, but like we're definitely in a lesbian relationship.
Yeah. What is it? What is it? I am lesbian passing.
Yeah. T for T is appealing. It is. It is. Like we were talking about I guess before you came in the chat. We were just talking about how, like I was talking about how like before honestly before dating Ami, I kind of had some weird preconceptions about dating other trans people and I figured like our dysphoria would just clash. Cuz here's what I figured like and maybe it was like really dumb, but like I was just like, okay, I'm dysphoric about my body and like if someone doesn't pass well and you know I'm gonna be dysphoric on their behalf and they're gonna be dysphoric on my behalf for how well I don't pass and we're just gonna like both spiral into like but then I realized I am attracted to other trans girls and there's other trans girls who are attracted to me and it's like being attracted to someone for being the gender that you are is actually extremely validating and it's extra fucking dope when you're being validated by someone who knows how to validate you and knows what you as a trans person need. And that can be extremely important. That's one of the reasons why it's like dating as a lesbian in general is way different from dating as like a straight male. People are like, oh, well, you're still dating women either way. It's like, yeah, but like the needs and expectations and dynamics are so different. And they don't have to be. They can be more similar to like a more traditional like relationship. But like it's fucking it depends on the fucking person. And I realized that, like, yeah, it can be really validating to not only date another trans person, but another trans person who gets you, who, like, you have a lot in common with, and, like, you get each other's experiences, and it's like, oh, yeah, like, I really vibe with this person. We understand each other, and we relate, and we know how to validate each other, and it's fucking dope. And now, like, I'm not saying I'm, like, exclusively T for T or anything now. But, like, I do kind of look towards trans people slightly more, and I'm just like, yeah. Like, I kind of, like, you know, I want someone who gets me and understands me and who I can understand. And I'm not saying there's not other, like, cis lesbians out there that I wouldn't relate and like, there probably are. Which is why I'm poly, and our polycule is open to all the cis lesbians who want to join, and the non-cis ones as well. Just basically all the lesbians and some of the femboys, alright? Femboys have to fill out a different application, but it's similar parameters. I'm kidding. Your boyfriend just found out he's pan. Fuck yeah, that's awesome, yo. Yeah, he's into femininity, but he said, if he had if she had a dick, he'd suck it. Oh, so if a girl had a dick, he'd suck it. I mean, okay.
That's
That's
what is it? I mean, that's what is it? That's what is it? I guess I sort of want to be able to talk about this a little bit.
I mean, you can still be
It's-
straight and want that.
Yeah, like I'm basically saying that general preference is independent of general preference is independent of
Well, okay.
what gender you're attracted to.
I'll say
and
this.
like it doesn't always like match with like what is considered like cis.
I'll say this in charitability towards like most cishet people. I'll say it's usually independent. For some people, it really is a package deal. It's like, no, I like really feminine people, but they also have to have a pussy. Having a dick is a deal breaker, because some men view having a dick as like an ultimate form of masculinity. So for some men, it's like, I don't care how feminine a woman is. Like, to that man, that woman having a dick is too masculine. And it's like, okay, I mean, I disagree, but like, that's different people feel different things. And so I won't even say that it's invalid to be like, yeah, no, I view myself as not straight because I like dicks, but like, it just should be understood that like, you absolutely can be straight and still like dicks. You can like the girl dick and be straight. All right? Like, it's not gay to like dicks. It's gay to like men. But yeah, some people do view it that way, so whatever. I won't invalidate someone's view of their own sexuality. He likes girl dick. Yeah, he likes the girl dick. It's a girl dick though. It's a girl with a dick.
Yeah.
I have a girl dick. I'm sorry, if you want to suck it, if you're a dude and you want to suck it, you're still straight. Although I probably won't let you suck it. Or I might make you suck it. Depends on the context and the situation.
Yeah.
And whether
like,
or not you consent.
I just don't understand, what was it? Saying that like genitals are inherently like masculine or feminine is just invalidating on
it
so many
is.
fronts.
It is, and I disagree. But like, it's kind of hard to say this is always separate when to some people it isn't. And
I'm just trying to say that like I'm just trying to communicate that like general preference is not like a binary.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. Too many people view it as it is, but yeah, it really, like, it doesn't have to be, and it isn't, like, in general, but like, some people are living in this like alternate reality where it's like dick equals gay, pussy equals straight, and it's like, they gotta deconstruct that on their own. And like, understanding that is like, it would be nice if more people understood that. I just don't know how to make them understand that. I feel like most people are gonna hear that and they're gonna be like, no, you're wrong, dicks are for men and pussies. And it's like, okay, no, but it doesn't have to be like, but that's the way it's always been, and I'm not gonna challenge that. When you said you were bi, someone asked if you were into trans porn. Damn.
My God. Some people just need a fucking filter.
Like, yeah, being bi doesn't necessarily. God, God, God. People are fucking weird.
I
It's
wish
fine though.
people understood that like part of the pan experience is just being able to love people for who they are.
Yeah. By the way, peace out, Hive Science. Have a good night, yo. Fuck yeah.
Peace out, High Science. You have a good night.
Uh, you can be straight and like D. What? See, this is what I'm talking about. We have one of these people in the chat. I tried saying what I said specifically so we didn't have to have this debate right now, but it's called dicks are there are women with dicks, and women can be really feminine, and by the way, you can do things with a woman with a dick that you could also do with a straight woman, and there are things that straight women can do that trans women with dicks can also do, because there's plenty of straight dudes who like being pegged by their girlfriends. And I know people want to be like, oh, if you like being pegged by your girlfriend then you're gay. It's like, no, it's if
I was
you
told that in middle school. My
yeah,
God.
no, that's bullshit. If you are into women and you're just like, yeah, I'd kind of like to have something up there, and I'd kind of like to have my girlfriend do it to me. That would kind of be hot. Like, there's nothing fucking. That's not gay. That's just a kink. All right? Having a kink and being gay are two different fucking things. Okay? Being like, no, I want a man. I want like a man to dominate me, or I want like this or that, or I want to be dominated by I want to dominate another man, or I want to like. You can do manly stuff with you can do like gay stuff. Fuck. You can do straight gay you can do stuff that would be traditionally viewed as gay with your straight girlfriend, and you can do stuff that you could do with your straight girlfriend with trans girls. Okay, especially if they have a fucking pussy. But even if they don't, there's still a lot you can fucking do. All right, some trans girls out there don't like using their dick. I don't like using my dick for sex. I don't know if I will. I don't know. I just don't know yet. But I don't like the idea of it. All right, and if I was hypothetically with a dude, all right, like. I mean, most dudes like anal. Is a guy gay if he likes fucking if he likes giving his cis girlfriend anal? Is that guy gay? No. But is he gay if he fucks a trans girl in the ass who happens to have a dick? Suddenly, yet no. Jesus. Like, it's about the person you're attracted to. They're like their genitals are not necessarily, and for some people genitals are really important and whatever. I'm not saying you're not allowed to have genital preferences. You are, but like that should be separate of your sexuality. It should be like, hi, I'm gay and I also like dick. But like not I'm gay so I like dick, or I like dick so I'm gay. Right? Jesus. Honestly, what makes me attracted to someone is personality. Yeah, me too. Honestly, I'm way more like sapiosexual than anything else. I fall in love with people's personalities, and then I look at them and I'm like, oh my god, you are infinitely more beautiful than I had ever fucking realized. And like, that's usually the pattern for me.
My pattern is like I'll get squishes on people, which is like the intense like desire to be someone's friend. It's something that arrow people describe. It's something that arrow people describe, and so then I'll become their friend and I'll get to know them. I'm like, wait a minute, okay, I think I actually want to pursue this person romantically.
Yeah.
But like I just don't. What is it? I'm not really. What is it? I'm pretty sure I have either limited or I either have limited sexual attraction or I'm just asexual. I don't. Yeah, that's just kind of where I fall. Again, what was it? When I say pan, I mean like pan romantic, but I am relating to like I'm trying to relate this to like a broader like pan experience of just accepting your partner when I talk about it.
See, I am demi. I'm sapiosexual, but I'm also demi. Or maybe I'm sapio-romantic. Because, like, actually, yeah, I'm probably sapio-romantic. Because I will become romantically attracted to someone based on their mind. And then the more close I get to someone, the more sexually attracted I am. Which is why I'm demi. But yeah. Wait, yes, there are straight guys who like it up the butt. I've actually known some. I've known some guys, and this is, by the way, a true masculinity. If you want to know what true masculinity is a guy that's straight as fuck being like, yeah, I like it up the butt. Yeah, I like being pegged by my girlfriend. So what? You got a problem with it? You got a fucking problem with it, fam? Nah, I didn't think so. Yeah, my girlfriend pegs me up the butt. It's fucking hot. It's hot when my girlfriend with giant titties puts on a strap on and stimulates my prostate. Jesus. A prostate, something that every person born male has, okay? So like it whether you're gay or not, you can enjoy having that stimulated. You don't have to be gay to enjoy having that stimulated.
What is it like? What is it like? I'm sorry, I'm gonna make a joke here. Like, was it the prostate is the clitoris of like manhood or something?
It kind of is. It's like the male clitoris, all right? And you've got one. Some guys don't care. Honestly, I think a lot of guys are like, no, I don't like it up the butt. But it's like they're like too afraid to try it because they're worried it'll like shatter their masculinity. I'm not saying every guy is like that, but like, I don't know. I just feel like it's a thing that if more guys tried, they'd be like, oh yeah, actually, this is pretty cool. Yeah, why not? Yeah. Not everyone. It's not for everyone. Nothing's for everyone. All right. Jesus. I had a BF in high school that would refuse to say things are cute because it was gay. Now she's trans. See, I went through that phase too, honestly, where I was like, I didn't want to admit something was cute because I loved cute things. And I was so girly. In my head, I was always so girly. And if something was cute, I was like, you're so cute. I always loved kittens and like, you know, pink, soft, fuzzy unicorn shit and My Little Ponies. I was like, oh my God, this thing is so cute. But I was like, I don't know, that's not cute. I'm a man, yo. I don't find that cute, right? Yeah. Okay, no one thinks I'm weird. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Like, you know, I even used to say back in the day, I don't fanboy over things. I fangirl over things, and there is a difference, okay? If I really like something or someone, I will squee. I will, oh my God, fucking fanboying about something, on the other hand, is like this. Everybody who doesn't like this thing is fucking wrong, and here's why. You're an idiot for not realizing that this thing is the best thing in the world. Now I'm going to make this thing my entire fucking life and ideology and life purpose, and I am going to dedicate my life to defending this thing from all people no matter what, and telling everyone how great I am and how right I am about all my tastes, because...
I just wanna highlight really quickly just how adorable my girlfriend is.
Thank you.
I love you, babe.
But yeah, like, I've always been really girly. I have. And it's like, it really hurt. It made me an angry fucking person to suppress it. That's why I went through my horror phase where I would literally go to bed watching horror movies like Saw. Because I was like, it was also because I was going through a lot of trauma and I had a lot of nightmares and night terrors every night. And I just wanted some, like, quote, normal nightmares. And it just made me more, like, insane and, like, more closed off and unfeeling and unemotional, which was not a good point in my life. It really fucking wasn't. All right. But now I feel what I feel, and I'm not fucking ashamed of it anymore, and I never will be. She need water. Okay, I'm sorry to do this to you, Ami, again, but I need to pee.
Yeah, I also need a pee.
Well, I need to pee first, and
Hold on,
and
hold
then
on, hold on,
you
hold
can
on.
just leave after if you want.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. What is it? I want to almost have like a community moment where it's just like, why don't we just use the bathroom together?
I
Let's just go to the bathroom, babe.
I
I
would
will go with you.
I would, but there's a reason that we're not doing that, and it's because we're on a live stream and people
God
are
damn it!
watching, and
But
we
I'm
need.
exhausted and I have to pee.
I'm sorry. I will be quick this time, I promise.
Oh,
Just read
fine.
the chat. I love you. You can leave
I
after.
love
I won't go
you.
too much longer afterwards, but I want to stream for at least like another like I don't know 50 minutes, and then I'm gonna end.
Okay.
Yeah, but I have to pee first. I'm sorry. I
I
love you.
love
If you want
you.
to pee first, you can. I can hold it, but like
Fine. I will. I'll do the chatly things.
I
I
love you,
love you.
baby.
I love you, baby girl. Mwah.
Mwah. I love you very much.
I love you very much. You are so cute. I
I
I don't want. I don't want you to worry your little bladder, baby. You should go.
thank you. I also love the chat, but platonically.
I
All right, Ami will
I
entertain you. I will be back in a minute. I have to pee. This is a drunk stream after all. All right, and if
yeah
anyone donates while I'm gone, I'm a drink when I come back. So donate,
yeah.
donate.
I'm oomfies with chat.
Have fun.
Yeah. Anyway, so chat, I'm gonna rely on you. Give me something to talk about. Just like figure out what piques my interest just by suggesting things. There's a was I probably have more to say about cheeses because I actually do like Parmesan, Asiago. That's also really good. Just give me something and I will work with that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys know this, but like sometimes when I'm just bored and like I'll just like pace around the house and just beatbox. Oh my god, happiest manners. We are in the cheese dimension. We share a bond through cheese. Stringy, delectable, just cheese. I don't have too much to say more about cheese, but if someone has something to say, I don't know. I'll figure it out. But no, I just show off the beatboxing skills to pay the bills. Who says I wills? I have too many frills about my skills. Pay the bills. I don't know. Fine. I'm not the greatest. Actually, this was Emma's really good with her mouth, but there's like two things she can't do. She can't whistle and she can't roll her R's. But I can. I can roll my R's. Ara, ara, ar, ar. Hmm. And what is it? And I can also like what else is it? Oh yeah, I can also whistle. I don't know if it's gonna roll the R's exactly. Exactly. Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys know. Okay, this is gonna be like an Ami moment, but like I began deliberately selecting for my idiolect or personal way of speaking when I was like 17, and I actually it almost became like a conlang that I could code switch with, and it's based off of English, and so it was kind of easy to do that. I wanted to be able to learn the code switch experience, and I fucking did it myself, and it's honestly, yeah, it really is the case where it's like people are kind of forced into using like quote unquote standard or normal English when talking to like a lot of people. That's unfortunate. Like that we should just be accepting of more dialects in general. Cause there's a lot of classist and racist reasons for not accepting certain dialects and into, I guess, quote unquote, the into like,
I'm
I guess,
fucking
the quote
stupid.
proper society.
What
No,
up?
it's just, hey babe, I love you.
I love you. I'm sorry. The only I know you thought I was being mean. The only reason I didn't let Ami go first is because I happen to know Ami takes slightly longer than I do, and I really had to go. I apologize. I love you, Ami. Okay, Ami's giving me the silent treatment.
Oh, sorry, I'm responding to.
Okay. Huh.
Oh, sorry. Someone said, "What ethnicity does the name Ami belong to?" And I thought she was asking me in an abstract sense, like what my identity was. And then I was like, "Wait a minute. Oh, no, Ami. No, the name Ami came from my dead name. It's fucking fine." Yeah.
You know what's funny? The name Madeline came from my dead name.
I don't know. Yeah, but what is it? Ethnicity? What is it? Ami is not a very common name in the U.S., but it's very common in Southeast Asia. Unrelatedly.
Yeah.
What is it?
White bitches be using Southeast Asian names like a bitch, yo.
I'm not. I wasn't. I just. What was it? I wasn't trying to
kidding.
like. I wasn't trying to like sort of culturally appropriate. I was just trying to. I was just trying to find. I was just trying to find like an androgynous enough name that sort of could sum up my
Yeah.
experience and my gender. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah. See, I was trying to culturally appropriate French people when I came up with the name Dark Hay, but that is only because it is perfectly acceptable to culturally appropriate French people because the French fucking smell.
Yes, oh God, that's such a low bar. It was if nationality smell make fun of them. What a great thing to say on a stream about accepting people.
Look, it's okay to jokingly make fun of French people. They're white, they have enough privilege, okay? Of course I love French people. Come on. LOL is a Frenchie, fuck the French. See, even French people that are like, yeah, fuck French people, like, no joke. Like, I know multiple French people are like, yeah, fuck the French. They're fucking pretentious and annoying and, like, Jesus,
Yeah.
Look, I love all people, even the French. Even the French, alright? I love them so much that I jokingly make fun of them in all good faith.
I want happy Spanners in the chat to know that Napoleonic law is Napoleonic law in Louisiana is what's making that district that like U.S. district court, that U.S. Court circuit so conservative and fucked up. It's the way the French decide to govern themselves is fucking disgusting. Anyways, I need to use the bathroom.
Okay, I love you, Ami.
I love you, baby. Mwah.
Mwah. Damn. Yeah, yo, the French. I joke completely, alright? Look, I grew up in Canada, and I've known a lot of really pretentious French people who get offended at you if you can't speak French. They're like, but you are Canadian? This does not make sense. Why do you not speak French? It's like, 'cause I'm Canadian. I learned English, motherfucker. Alright? Jesus. I don't expect you to speak English necessarily. Just don't expect me to speak French, okay? Jesus. I speak the language I speak, alright? You want to blame someone? Blame my fucking parents. You can actually blame my parents. They had an opportunity to raise us learning Greek and German, and French if they actually sent us to school. Instead, we learned none of those languages because my dad was like, my children are not learning that Nazi language, because my grandmother wanted to teach us German. He's like, they're learning Greek from my parents. And my mom was like, well, why can't they learn German too? And my dad was like, no, it's Greek or nothing. And my mom was like, well, fuck you then. I guess they're learning nothing. And that was the kind of spiteful agreement my parents came to before I was even fucking born. And isn't it just a perfect fucking a perfect fucking analogy of my entire fucking childhood? God fucking damn it. Don't worry, I'm not going sad on y'all. I'm gonna drink more. This is gonna be my last free drink, alright? I will only get more wasted if you people fucking donate. Alright? But I did pour this before I left. And I'm gonna smoke it. I'm not gonna smoke it. I'm gonna drink it. Jesus. Oh, I should tell y'all about my new I meant to say this earlier. So like, yeah, I am smoking weed again. I'm trying to teach myself moderation, because I realized when talking to my addiction counselor, I have what's called like a concurrent disorder, or like a dual diagnosis, where it's like, oh, I have an addiction problem, but I'm also self-medicating for like an actual fucking mental disorder that like is debilitating. And it's like, so it's like, oh, well, we can't really tell you, like, we can't really force you to get clean. We can't really tell you that you better get clean or else, because it's like, oh, you actually need to address these problems first. You need to go to like, and like, so I've got to like go to like addiction count. No, not addiction count. I got to go to like trauma therapy, which is what I know I needed for a while. It is very easy to self-medicate, but the problem is sometimes you're self-medicating for an actual problem that needs desperately to be medicated, and that's why you're self-medicating. And I'm glad that there are people in the mental health industry who know this now, because they didn't used to understand that like 6 years ago, because I had like, I was in like groups before where like they have a really poor attitude towards anyone who self-medicates, and like it's really like frustrating seeing people like be judgmental, other people in the groups as well as people leading these groups being judgmental towards people who self-medicate, when it's like, no, like maybe you have a fucking reason, maybe you don't have the fucking treatment you need, and you know, it sucks that you have to resort to that, but like, can we have some fucking understanding for our fellow fucking human? God damn it. Jesus fucking Christ. God, okay.
You wet enough, babe?
She need water.
Unrelatedly, I'm back. Hi.
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 You work in a laundry room with a lot of Arabic speakers. It's really helped you with your phobia of not understanding accents. Yeah. See, I used to be afraid of that too. I was like, oh, I don't understand these people. Why? I don't. And it's like, oh, they're just people like you and me. And it's like they're talking same shit we talk in our language. It's just, you know, they're having their fucking conversations in their language, and that's fine. All right, Jesus. Everyone, like, and it's important realizing, oh, English is not the default, and like, having your language be viewed as the default, by the way, is like the very definition of privilege. Having your race be viewed as the default is the very definition of fucking privilege, and people need to start fucking realizing this.
Okay, I think I'm catching up a little bit of what was being talked about, and I just want to say that, like,
Oh, I just switched subjects, like, on a
No. I'm in this really unfortunate situation where, like, my great grandmother, she was Danish, and she came from Denmark, and she was really good at cooking, and she had all these recipes, and they were in my grandmother's possession, who hardly knew like a word of Danish. And so then she couldn't figure out how to get these translated for a few decades, and so she threw them away. Family heirlooms thrown away. I don't have those anymore.
That's bullshit, yo.
It is bullshit.
It's like, oh, this is a foreign language that I don't understand. This doesn't have value. It's like, what? Of course it does. Jesus. You think your language is the only language that has anything worth reading in? Get off your high horse. God. Fucking white-centric fucking bullshit, yo. White privilege, fam. White fucking privilege, am I right? As a 20-year-old, I made good friends with a 40-year-old guy. He gives me cigs on break. He added me on Facebook and messages me when I'll be into work next. Yeah, that's poggies. We gotta make friends with people, yo. We gotta make friends. We gotta
Make friends across age boundaries. Like, that's fucking important.
Yeah, we gotta build communities with all kinds of people. All kinds of people. We need all the friends. We need to build our fams. We need to build connections with our human fam. All right, that's amazing. It's important. I'm trying to make more friends too. Ami's better at making friends than I am, but
Yeah. What is
Ami's
it?
just infinitely nicer than I am.
I don't know, but what is it? I don't know.
Ami has more
I
patience than I do. I'll say, and is less anxious.
Generally, yeah.
See, being impatient and anxious can make you come off as not nice to a lot of people, and I don't mean for it to, but like, yeah, I don't have a lot of patience, and I have a shit ton of fucking anxiety. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Ami's a little bit better at those things, but Ami is amazing at everything. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna simp too hard. I'm simping too hard. People are getting bored.
Oh no, my darling simp is simping again. Whatever will I do? Mwah. I love you.
I love you. I kinda... I'm torn between doing like a final segment. Well, a segment. I haven't done a single fucking segment. This is why I
want to do an ace segment.
This is why I like getting drunk on stream, by the way, because it's like, oh, I can use, like, even if the chat's extremely slow, if I'm drunk enough, I can just fucking ramble for fucking hours about whatever, and it's like,
Ooh, wait. Can we do a segment where we just appreciate pictures of garlic bread? Can we do that, please, babe?
Maybe next time.
God damn it!
I kind of.
No.
Fine. You can send me no more than 6 photos of garlic bread. All right.
All right, fine.
As part of the Hopium segment. All right.
I'll fucking dig for them. Okay. I love you.
I love you. Post them in
you.
the planning server, I guess, or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. There's like, what is it? If I do recall, there is a thread dedicated to garlic bread, which I'm gonna find. Garlic.
Okay. Well, you do that, and yeah, I'm gonna spend the rest of the stream pulling up kitties, cause kitties are the dopest.
Dopest, flyest. Dopest,
I guess I can.
flyest.
I guess I can show my DMs with Ami, cause they're just me sending her cat videos on Insta.
God, you're right.
Oh no, but then it'll show my other DMs. How do I make this more private? I guess I just have to like do this. Wait, what if I do this? No, I might as well just make it smaller. Alright. Yeah, yo, show. Wait. Can I just, like, open these in a new tab? No, I can't. Oh wait, if I click on them. Hang on, I gotta figure this out. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
r/garlic bread. There we go.
Okay, well, I found kitties. We're gonna look at okay, fine. Send me the garlic bread first, because kitties
Okay.
are more special. We need to save the kitties for last. I mean, garlic bread is the most amazing thing ever, obviously. Um, I used to work in an Amazon warehouse, so human connections at work are really special to me now. Yeah, I imagine they would be. I sold my soul to the company store. Da, 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 da. Yeah. For that shit.
Okay.
For that shit. For that shit. For that motherfucking shit. For that shit. For that shit. For that motherfucking shit. On me.
Alright. Okay. I have 4 images. I think I'm just gonna send them to your DMs, and I think that'll work. Okay, and then I'm gonna look back on stream, and then we'll see what got.
Garlic bread. Garlic bread. Alright. What up? Okay, while we're doing the Hopium segment, we're setting up the Hopium segment. Any final memes from the chat? Final queries? We're gonna end as we always end with a goddamn Hopium segment. But first, I'm gonna get I'm just tiniest bit more drunk, and then we're gonna do Hopium segment, and then I'll peace out. We'll peace out. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. We can chat a little bit more while we get it set up. If y'all got, whoa, oh no, I gotta take my estrogen.
Oh yeah, shit, babe. Go take your estrogen. I love you.
I actually brought it down with me.
Hoggers.
Estrogen is a Saturday slot, and so yeah, I got in each day. I got my my Spiro, which is the T blocker, and the estradiol, and I take 2 the T blocker and 1 estrogen every morning, and I take another estrogen 12 hours later.
Yeah.
Yeah. Poggers. Yeah, alright. Wait, what did you send me? Oh, god damn it, more shit in DMs. Okay, whatever, fine. Fine. Fine.
Well, you'll show them because you love me.
Maybe I should just accidentally show the rest of our DM history by total accident, because I just love you so much. I'm kidding. I won't.
That
I
doesn't
wouldn't do
sound
that.
like an act of love, but I love you.
Okay. Oh shit. I think I actually just never mind. Whatever. Don't care.
Doesn't matter.
So here we got garlic bread with cheese. Damn, that does look good. Damn. That does look good. Damn, I want it. I want it. Ami, you have to make me garlic bread when I come to visit.
We will.
You-
Babe, we're gonna bond over garlic bread.
Like this with cheese, like the cheesiest garlic bread.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn. And you got this shit. That looks decent. That looks D. Still not as appetizing as the first one. Honestly, that was good. Yeah. You know what? I will say this one is the one that I wanna get with. This is the one that I wanna have asexual relations with, Ami.
This is the one that I want to asexually reproduce with.
Ami, I'll even go so far as to say that this is the garlic bread that I want to sit in bed with you and eat passionately while watching Netflix.
God, I love Netflix and chill with you.
God,
Oh no, she's speechless. She loves me.
true. Another reminder before we end. So there's the laser hair treatments, dude. Yeah, that's good. That's a thing we need to do. Donate for that, please. Please, we need another 100 by the end of the month, or I won't be able to get my first treatment. And I'll have to delay it. So yeah, fam, help me out here. It really means a ton. Okay, here we go. We're gonna look at kitties. Yeah, we're gonna look at kitties. Oh, oh, look at that baby kitten. Oh, this is so cute. This is so cute. This is so pretty. I love this kitty. I'm in love with this kitty. This is a beautiful kitty. Yeah. Yeah, what else we got? We got another baby. We got babies. Oh, we got baby chewing on little furry blanket. It looks so cute. Yeah. Yeah, he's so snuggly. He's such a snuggly baby.
I want to relate this to like a kitten story. Our middle cat Leo, when he was a kitten, and like we'd always like get him like these fluffy beds for him to like these fluffy cat beds for him to lay in, and he'd just like suckle on the beds and like, God, I think he ruined his first bed by doing that, but it was just so fucking adorable that he did that, and he'd like knead it at the same time, like making biscuits.
There's another baby. Look at that little black kitty. So cute. Look at that. Black cats are amazing. People are mean to black cats. Black cats are cool. Don't be mean to black cats. That's racist. Black cats don't get
true. Like black cats don't get nearly adopted enough.
Yeah, they don't. It's sad. It's super sad. Oh no, wait. We already looked at that one. Okay, let's look at this one. Yeah. Look at that baby. Look at that baby boy. He's lying on his back. This guy's probably like, what? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah. I'm just lying. Oh. Babies. We love kitties over. In fact, I think because I'm drunk and I don't feel like going in depth on anything, this is gonna be exclusive kitties. Kitties, unless Ami has another thing that she desperately wants me to pull up. Otherwise, kitties.
I totally have this one diatribe that like I'm never going to talk about because I don't actually have a diatribe. See, I just wasted 10 seconds of your life.
Kitty.
See?
Well, I don't care. Kitty playing in a box. Kitties love boxes. Kitties love boxes, yo. You show a kitty a box of box. I like box. Give me box. I want to play in box. Boxes are cool, yo. Boxes is cool.
Do I need to get you a human-sized box?
Maybe.
Okay, I'm open to it.
Oh, baby. Look at that curious kitty wants human. It's like, yeah, give me attention, human. I want attention. No, now I don't want it anymore.
It is so cute. It is so cute when kittens will just climb things.
Yeah. Kittens, God. Kittens are fucking beautiful, fam.
They are.
Kittens are fucking beautiful. And look, we got another baby. We got baby. Oh, baby. Oh, the baby is such a cute baby. Look at him. He's so cute. He's learning how his paws work. He's wiggling over there. He's wiggling. He's being so cute. I love it. I love it, fam. We got...
Hells.
What else we got? We got more kitties. I find kitty videos on Instagram now all the time, and I just send them to Ami. I send them to Ami's DMs. I'm just like, here, this is for a show. Also, look at it. Oh, look at your baby. Oh, oh, that little kitten. The other kitten wants it too. See, I love these kittens too because they look like my kittens that I grew up with, Mitzi and Tigger. They look like my little Mitzi and Tigger. They look exactly like them, and they're so cute. See, Mitzi had little white paws like that. She looked like she had little white mittens, so she got named Mitzi. And Tigger had like stripes, so they named it. And there's another one, and another one, and there's more. There's 5 of them. There's 5 of them.
One.
They all, oh, look at that. Look at those kitties. They're so cute. I love it. I love Skitty so much.
Was it your pronunciation of shkitty and shkitten are rubbing off on me, by the way?
Skitty. I told you. Well, I didn't tell you, but I was like, yeah, there's a reason I say it that way. I can't help it.
Don't be scared of the shkitten.
I started saying it ironically, and now I literally can't help it. Oh, look at the lazy boy. Look at the lazy boy. What? Food? Yummy, yummy. Gimme. I love it. Oh, he's so cute. He's a lazy boy, and then there's food, and he's like, what? Gimme that. He gets so excited so quick. It's so cute. God, wow. I love it. Here's 2 kitties playing with each other. Being best friends. Actually, she looks like she wants to push him away. It's like, but damn. God. These beautiful creatures. People want to spread hate to their fellow creatures. Look how loving and adorable kittens are. All right. How can you be evil? How can you be an asshole? How can you be like a mean piece of shit when these beautiful creatures exist on this planet? How? How can you have hate for your fellow human when these beautiful creatures are just so much fucking better than us, like in every way imaginable?
True.
It's true. All right, we gotta learn from the kittens. We gotta be friendly with each other. We gotta just be. All right.
How do I find energy like that? My God. I do need to learn from cats.
True. Oh, another baby boy. Oh, he's so cute. He looks like a little tiger. He looks exactly like a little tiger, like a little leopard. Oh, he's so cute.
I feel like I know what kind of cat breed this is too.
It's a very cute baby. Very cute baby. Oh.
Absolutely.
Okay. Do I have anything else for the Hopium segment? Do I have energy for anything else for the Hopium segment? Probably not.
I'm running that energy myself.
I'm gonna pull up one last one.
Okay.
We got baby. We got baby. Oh, look at the little guy. He's so cute. He's so cute. Damn. Look at that cute little baby. Oh, he's so tiny. God. Look how tiny he is. I didn't notice how tiny he was until next to the person's hand. Jesus.
Yeah.
That's a tiny little baby. Jesus. I love kittens. I do. I could just watch kittens all fucking day. I could just look at kittens all fucking day.
I remember when Leo was that size. He still went by socks, and he was just always a sniffly little boy. Unfortunately, because of a sinus infection, but he was just so adorable.
Kittens are the best. This is why I end every stream with fucking kittens or some shit. Cause like, we need
Kittens are some shit. Exactly.
Yeah, we need that kind of happiness in our lives. We need. Wait,
Oh,
what, do you hear it meow?
how are you?
No, wait, I want to hear it meow. I don't want to hear the person.
Hi. Oh.
Oh my god, it can't even meow. It just
Hi,
barely
are you?
squeaks.
Aww.
Who that big cat over there? Say just a beeps. That's just a beeps. Hi, cutie.
Baby. He's not talking again. That's sad, but I want. God, kitties are so cute. I love it. I loves it. I loves it, fam. I loves it. We need more kitties in our lives. We need more babies. We need more baby kitties. Oh no, wait, we already saw that one. Let's look at this one, because we can.
There he comes. There he comes. Look at this guy.
That's an excited baby. That's an excited baby. Oh, he wants to play. He wants to play. Yeah. He's excited. Yeah. Huh. When they nip at your hand like that, they're not trying to attack you. They're playing. They're like, "Oh, I'm excited. I'm playing with human. I'm wrestling. I'm winning. I'm totally winning."
Literally a fur ball of energy.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
We got two little babies. They playing together. They playing together.
Two kitties.
They cuddling. Yeah. Cuddly kittens. Damn, that's a very interesting fur color on that one.
Oh.
She's like really dark, but she's got like some like bright orange spots almost on her face.
Huh. That's neato.
Yeah.
Burrito. Neato burrito.
They're just loving each other, yo. That's beautiful. We end our streams this way to remind people that there is beauty in this world, all right? There is beauty and reasons to smile in this world. So fucking smile. In fact, I'll drop the fucking smile, fam. Be happy, all right? Find your joy in life, all right? We all need it.
I'm the reason why Emma smiles sometimes.
True. Yes, and Ami is very proud of that fact.
I love you so much, babe.
I love you too. And I love each and every one of y'all in the chat. All of y'all's, platonically, non-parasocially, but I love y'all's. Y'all's are not only members of the human fam, y'all are members of the Hopium fam, and I appreciate y'all hanging out, being in my chat, being fucking cool, liking, sharing, subscribing, commenting, potentially going to my GoFundMe and helping support my laser hair removal treatment, which I desperately need. But y'all also don't have to do that. We got donations. We got Patreon y'all can join, which helps support my livelihood. I also got my NSFW Twitter is now up, and y'all can follow me over there. We were good. It's at Zavaria Mercy, alright? It's fine. Y'all can there you go. Yeah, Zavaria Mercy, alright? My 18+ Twitter. Y'all can follow me there. Y'all can check out my OnlyFans to support me there. A lot of ways to support. A lot of shit. Even got an Amazon wishlist if y'all want to send me shit. Also, y'all should follow Ami. Subscribe to her channel. She makes music and shit. Follow me on Twitter in general, Instagram, Facebook, whatever, all the places. But y'all don't have to do that, fam. Because you know what? At the end of the day, y'all are fucking awesome. Each and every one of you are beautiful, wonderful, valid people that are full of potential and are amazing, each and every one of you, and I hope to see y'all reach your full potential. I hope to see y'all continue to grow and become better people, and I hope to leave you with all the love and joy tonight. I hope, and I hope to see you next time. I plan to stream Tuesday. I really do plan to stream Tuesday. If not though, you'll see me definitely on Thursday and Saturday. And we coming back, regular stream schedule. We can't wait to see y'all for all the upcoming streams. Me and Ami got a lot of dope shit planned. All right, a lot of.
What was it? That Bad Ideas podcast is one that I'm really excited to see get off the ground.
A lot of dope shit. Season 0 of the Bad Ideas podcast is coming. Right, a lot of cool shit. And but I just want to remind you all, no matter what, okay? No matter what, y'all are members of the Human Fam and the Hopium Fam. And I have much, much communal human love to each and every one of you. You are valid. You are beautiful. So remember to love yourselves, fam. Take care of each other. And I will see y'all next time.
Yeah.
Peace out.
Peace.